Alright, so welcome back to more Spirit Hunter Deathmark 2. Okay, I just had that menu open so there was a little bit of sound, instead of just being silent. The 3 days have passed since we brought Hanako's case to a close. I go back into my office. Every day since then I've gone to Konohara Academy to investigate the departed, but progress has been frustratingly slow. I'm getting impatient. Making matters worse, that macabre scene has been seared into my memory. I relive it every night. Is it the head in the toilet? Oh yeah, that. I forgot about that. The departed is devouring spirits. Why did they consume Hanako's soul after she'd already been saved? My only clue is what they said afterward. Ugh. I must eat a lot, so I can become beautiful and be loved. The departed wants to consume a lot of souls to become beautiful. Are they doing it for me, their husband? If that's the case, they won't be able to suppress their appetite. God, every time I hear the clock, it reminds me of Deathmark, and I'm like, oh god, I've only got like 6 hours until death. The sun is still up in the sky. I decide to head to Konohara Academy. I promised Mr. Kono I'd give him my report. I haven't seen him since that incident. Perhaps he's busy dealing with the fallout from Izumi and Horikoshi's cases. Yeah, can't be good. You know, the student's just up and dying. I pack my bag and get ready to leave. All the evidence I collected during the previous case has been organised and filed. I've also returned anything I borrowed from the school, like the rubber gloves, the busted up mop. Just as I'm about to leave the mansion, I hear a chime. Looks like I've got a visitor. What horrid timing. Who is it? Oi! It's you! Nakamatsu! Hey, Mr. Yoshiki. Entering the mansion is another one of the mark bearers, Aita Nakamatsu. The way he's dressed just screams to all who see him that he's an otaku. I'm not very tech savvy, but I can always rely on him whenever I need help with tech stuff. Sorry, Aita. I'm about to head out now. Let's save the tech lesson for another time. You're investigating the departed, aren't you? Moe told me. So I'm here to give you a hand. Aita. In this day and age, the internet is an essential component for any spirit investigation. Some rumours even originate on the internet. Oh, by the way, the departed isn't trending online, which makes it seem that its influence is limited to Konohara Academy. Researching rumours through the internet, huh? Aita's skills might help me open up new avenues for finding leads. I'm begging you, Mr. Yoshiki, let me help. What about your job? You mean my part-time work at the factory? I'm not shirking my work, okay? My contract ended last month. I'm recharging my energy for the next job. No need to worry about that. Let's go to Konohara Academy then. Huh? I have to go with you? Well, yeah. But, my eyes land on his anime t-shirt. I doubt the headmaster would turn a blind eye to his eclectic getup. In fact, it might start directing unwanted attention to our group, and that would not be good for our investigation. On second thought, you can stay here. I'll call you if there's anything I want you to snoop for on the internet. Blind me is a logistical support, eh? The perfect role for a genius like me. I'll be on standby here then. By the way, have you been taking care of yourself, Mr. Yoshiki? Your complexion looks worse than I remember. I barely get any sleep these days, indeed. I witnessed 2 people die horrifically in a short period of time. Nobody just shrugs that off. It's obviously taking a toll on me. Driving while you're in that state is an unnecessary risk. You should take the bus. I'll give you some of my passes. Here, take these. Thanks. Okay. Why was the bus highlighted? I'm confused. I leave Kujo Mansion and as Aita waves goodbye. Not wanting to waste his kind and thoughtful gift, I catch the bus at the nearby bus stop. After passing M Tower Station, the bus motors uphill towards Konohara Academy. The hum and gentle vibration of the engine lull my weary self to sleep. Well, I sincerely hope we're not far away. Traffic's no issue and the bus arrives on time. I get off at the stop and walk through the school's main gate. Class is in session, so there's not a single student in sight. Let's go to the infirmary for now. Okay. Straight away. It's completely empty. Oh well. Might as well treat it like my own office since I've been given permission to do so. Oh good. I do still have the lost souls, so I'm assuming I can still buy stuff. There are sacred objects in one corner of the room. Well, we put them there. I'm sure she intentionally left them here, so I can make use of whatever I needed. 1, 2, 3... Okay, so you have a perfect amount. I'll buy all of them. Sacred object, 10 Row Shrine Guardian. Receive 1 damage from suspensive acts. Reduce 1 damage. And events. Yes. I want to buy all of them. Daruma Gourd. Reduce 1 action cost lost. Ooh! So these are passive effects, but they're most certainly something that you should get. The Lucky Rabbit Pouch. Increase success rate during suspensive acts by 10%. That is actually very good. I should have got these sooner. Never mind. Whoa. The Bag Enhancement. Wonder if I can enhance the bag spiritually. I don't know if it'll be useful though. Lost souls can be used to imbue the bag with spiritual effects. However, it isn't that effective. It's better to prioritize utilizing lost souls and sacred objects. Sacred object favorite bag +1. Increase Yashiki success rate during suspensive acts by 2%. I mean, I can get... like, what else am I gonna buy? Yeah, sure. Ah, there's 8 per chapter. Okay. Cool. And now I'll save again. Not bad. Well, considering we've just got here, we may as well go to the faculty room. Speak with the old headmaster. When I enter the faculty room, I ask one of the teachers to call Mr. Kono. And here he is. Oh, you're here, Yoshiki. Idle hands are the devil's playthings. Let's get down to business. So, where shall we start? Oh yeah, the Hanako of the case. Hanako of the toilet case. The notices. Yeah, we'll go with all of them. I've read your investigation report. Mr. Kono lowers his voice. He probably doesn't want the other teachers to hear us. It's hard to believe that Hanako's spirit killed Izumi and Horikoshi. Goodness. You witnessed some of it. It's the truth. You have to accept it. I'm very aware of that. Be that as it may, don't think everyone else is going to believe it. To tell you the truth, some teachers and students are starting to wonder about you. They're curious about the man wandering around questioning students. Ah, great. They find me suspicious. Especially our curriculum coordinator, Miss Sakamoto. You seem to have touched a nerve with her. I'm begging you, don't make her mad. Where Izumi and Horikoshi's disappearances. Oh, that? Their families have contacted the police. A detective came to our school to investigate. It was only for formalities, though. I managed to send him on his way. That easily? Over 10,000 minors go missing every year. Without it being a clear criminal case, they won't investigate it seriously. Or rather, they can't investigate it. There aren't enough clues. The notices. We haven't gotten any new notices. You'll be the first person to know if one arrives. Oh. Okay. I can't see any hints that could lead me to the departed's identity. Figuring this out without any clues is basically impossible. It's not like I'm hoping for a new notice. I just wish there was something I could inspect. By the way, Yoshiki, do you know why I wanted you to come earlier than usual today? I want you to teach some classes as a temporary teacher. Excuse me? Our Japanese history teacher's fallen ill. They won't be returning to work for a while. And since you're here, I want you to teach a supplementary course. Hold on a sec. Why do I need you to take this seriously. Besides, you'll benefit from this as well. If you're teaching a class in front of the students... If you're standing in front of the students teaching a class, it will allay their suspicions and quash their doubts. That will make your investigation proceed more smoothly, don't you think? Ugh. Me? Become a teacher? Guess I've got no choice. I mean, I'm not cut out for this. I don't even know what I do, besides investigate ghosts. I'm not expecting you to be a perfect teacher, just play the role as asked. Do whatever you like as long as it will be useful for the students. I assume you have some knowledge about folklore studies and occultism since you chase spirits. Just use them as your subject matter, and spin it as being historic or something. Good luck, Yoshiki. I didn't think I'd have to actually teach a class. I'm in deep trouble. Well, we'll be aight, maybe. One of the teachers gives me some very brief guidance on how to conduct a class. And with that, I head to one of the second-year classrooms in the new building. It's still weird that it's called the new and the old building. It'd make more sense to just not have that differentiator. The moment I enter the class, all eyes are on me. I feel like I'm an object in some kind of exhibition. I just want to turn around and leave. However, I've got to do this. After a quick introduction, I begin my class immediately. Oh, look at him go! It's too late to turn back now. Time to suck it up and be a teacher. I'll be the best damn teacher ever. What kind of lesson should I teach, though? Since I'm acting as a Japanese history teacher, a lesson related to that would be good. 3 topics spring to mind as candidates. The Kujo and Kono family, the tragedy at H Castle, the horrors of the Great H City air raid. That was one of the spirit cases. Yeah, where we were in the bunker. Yeah, because we had like sirens going overhead and everything. It's horrible. Half a century ago, many lives were lost when H City was bombarded. That event was the origin of many ghost stories in H City. From there, I segue into the changing situation during World War II. For the first time in days, I'm actually happy to hear the sound of a bell ringing. I made it to the end of the class. Bidding the students a good rest of their day, I leave the classroom. I return to the special building while responding to the students who greet me in the hallway. Look at him go! He's going to become a teacher by the end of this. Whew! I exhale deeply, feeling immensely relieved. Giving an hour-long lecture with all eyes on me was no easy task. I've got a newfound respect for all the teachers who have to go through this every single day of the school year. Why do you think they get so many breaks? Mr. Yoshiki, Miss Sakamoto is waiting for you. Please return to the faculty room. Oh god. What does Sakamoto want from me? Mr. Kono said she hates me. Well, he didn't say that specifically. He said I struck a nerve. Maybe she's jealous. Something, I don't know. When I enter the faculty room, I ask one of the teachers to call Miss Sakamoto. There you are, Mr. Yoshiki. Please, take this. One of our students found it at the end of the corridor and brought it here. Is it a notice? Oh, God. It's a new notice. Dear Gold Prize, Kashima will kill you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in the school. Your beloved, the departed. Gold Prize? Looking at the format, it's definitely consistent with the departed's notices. In that case, the target this time is Gold Prize, and there's a new spirit named Kashima. You certainly have it rough, huh? Being tugged to and fro to respond to the students' pranks. A sneer crosses her face. I'm guessing she doesn't believe the departed exists. I doubt Mr. Kono explained the details of Izumi and Horikoshi's murders to her. Can I ask you something, Miss Sakamoto? Do you have any ideas who Gold Prize and Kashima are? I haven't the foggiest notion. If you have no more business with me, I'll be taking my leave. I'm a curriculum coordinator. I have a lot of things to do. Okay. Yeesh. Giving me the cold shoulder, she leaves the room. As always. I guess that confirms the rumours of her hating me. Alright, where should I start? Can't let anyone fall victim this time. I need to set my investigation strategy first. Time to head back to the infirmary and devise a plan of attack. Yeah, so far we've been pretty bad on saving people. In fairness. Oh, found you. An energetic voice fills the room. Oh! Oh my god, it's you. Sup, old man? It's Sho. Oh yeah, I called him Shu. Sho. Nagashima! What are you doing here, Sho? Nakamatsu told me you're here. I heard about the case. I want in. Unable to hide my surprise at his sudden visit, I decided to ask him some things first. Ask about him, comment on the uniform. He's playing the part of the student, I guess. I don't remember how old he is. This is Sho Nagashima. Oh, he is actually a high school student. I didn't think he was. A high school student in H City as well as one of the mark bearers. As you can see, he's one lively delinquent. He plays baseball a lot, so he's strong and fit. Though he does have one notable weakness. I appreciate your concern, but the problem we're dealing with here involves your Achilles heel, spirits. So what then? It ain't my first time dealing with spirits. I ain't no chicken, you hear? Despite his boisterous protestations, he's clearly shaking. While he has way more guts than other people, he has a crippling fear of the supernatural. It's so bad that his body practically shuts down as soon as he hears the word spirit. I never did ask him why he's so afraid though. Did he have some kind of traumatic event when he was young? The hell, old man? Why are you looking so concerned and all? It's pissing me off. To help you out, Goss, let me be your assistant. Goodness, you're just like I. Where is she, by the way? She said a TV thing came up suddenly, so she couldn't come. Huh, too bad, huh? No cute idol at your side today. You could say I'm glad, though. I've caused you trouble before, so this is my chance to return your kindness. You're making an awfully large deal out of it. I can't help it. That's just who I am. Where did you get that uniform? You don't go to this school. This? I borrowed it from Watanabe's friend. I ain't really a blazer kind of guy, though. This preppy shit clashes with me so hard, it's giving me chills. Real men only rock a short jacket and harem pants. Okay. With the pleasantries concluded, I explained the situation to Sho. His determination is as strong as ice. He's one stubborn fellow. Who knows what he'd do if I refused? He'd probably rush in alone. It's much safer for everyone if I take him along as my assistant and keep an eye on him. By the way, that old man Diamond called earlier. He said he had some urgent business and he'd be late. That old man's still a coughing mess, huh? What was it again? Doctors make the first patients? Mashita told me something like that. Doctors make the worst patients. I'm pretty sure that's what Mashita taught you. Speaking of, where the hell is he? Figured he'd be here with you since we're dealing with spirits. Oh, yeah, that guy. The detective. Mashita's a former detective and a mark bearer. He often joins me in investigating strange happenings. Following a series of events in our previous case, Sho looks up to him as an older brother. Which case was Sho part of? Was it the one in the forest? With the, weird butcher bee thing? We were actually talking on the phone just last night. He's currently out of town on a different case. He didn't go into detail, but it seemed like it's a pretty big case with a lot of people's lives at risk. Basically something that required his urgent attention. So, how are we going to do this thing? Pretty much the same way we started out with the case of Hanako at the toilet. Focus on the spirit mentioned in the notice and try to prevent casualties. We'll start by trying to figure out the identity of Kashima. If we don't know who Kashima is, we'll never be able to figure out what their grudge is. We also need to identify the gold prize mentioned in the notice. Aren't they like the next target? Correct. If we know who gold prize is, that may lead us to Kashima's identity. Notes made on subjects, Kashima and gold prize. Time to get moving. Where should we go? Goyu and Kinokawa from the student council know a lot about the school's rumours. Let's ask them. Hell yeah, let's roll. So, student council. Sho Nagashima has joined the investigation. Alright. May as well save whenever I get a chance. Bum. Student council room. There's no one in the student council room. It's unusual to see this place empty after school. Maybe they just headed out for a bit. Let's kill some time here while we wait for them. Oh, I can look around! Ooh! Thick binders are lined up on the shelf. Records of each year's committee meetings are stored here. There are several printouts on the whiteboard. One of them is about the clock tower. Konohara Academy Student Council Notice. Konohara Academy's 70th Anniversary Project, Wake Up Clock Tower. Built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary, the clock tower is a representation of Konohara Academy's 70-year history. To commemorate the 70th anniversary of the school, we would like to make another attempt to repair the clock tower, and your signature is required for this to happen. Your cooperation will be greatly appreciated. Let's use our power to move the hands of the clock again. Konohara Academy's clock tower, huh? Oh yeah, that. A symbol of Konohara Academy that looms so large you can even see it from afar. However, the clock stopped moving, and the bell no longer works. The Student Council has decided to take it upon themselves to make the clock move once again. Wait a minute. Whenever the departed's voice rings in my ears, I always hear a bell sounding. Furthermore, when I arrived here for the first time, I heard the sound of that bell ringing. That bell that shouldn't work anymore. The students seemed indifferent to the bell back then, and I'd assumed it was because they were just used to it. But maybe it's because I'm the only one who can hear the bell tolling. But why? Huh. How peculiar. Trash bin. The trash can is empty and its bag liner has been replaced. Though it still smells somewhat musty. I've also just realised that Sho has 43 health. Damn. Dude is tough. On the desk I found a notepad with something written on it. Student meeting agenda, incorporating measures against mold and pests. Our rule of you to call insects pests. I wonder who that could have been. I don't find any useful information. Oh. It's Himiko. Ah. Mr. Yoshiki. I didn't know you were in here. I'm doing some more investigating. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Sure, go ahead. I told Doyu about the new notice we found. Gold prize in Kashima, huh? That sound familiar to you? It does, yes. Can I ask something first, though? Horikoshi's been absent for a while now. Some even say she's gone missing. Is it possible that she was killed by Hanako? I can't bring myself to answer her. The headmaster told me to keep it a secret, and I don't want to make her anxious. I knew it. However, she's astute enough to discern the truth through my silence. The rumours are true then. Once you're targeted by the departed, it's over for you. So about that, I think it might be referring to Slipmouth Kashima. I'm intrigued. Tell me more. Slipmouth Kashima is a spirit that's rumoured to haunt the bus stop near the school. That's it. Any details about sightings or anything else? I don't really know the details. Didn't I tell you before? I'm really scared of things like ghost stories. Gold prize. Like the gold prize in a competition? Oh, I see what you're thinking. So the target is a student who's received a gold prize. Do you know of anyone like that? I haven't heard anyone winning anything recently. Our school isn't that passionate about club activities. Really? But there are trophies and certificates lined up at the entrance. In the past we used to be competitive. Before we became a prep school, many students were enthusiastic about club activities and sports. But nobody's really like that anymore. Huh. Okay. Oh, about Slipmouth Kashima. Maybe Michio knows something more. She loves that kind of thing after all. Where is she? She's gone home, but she'll probably come back if she knows you're looking for her. I think she likes you ever since you complimented her hair. I actually find it kind of amazing that teachers don't scold her for her hair. Did I say something wrong? No, it's nothing. Michio might be a bit strange, but she's not a bad girl. Please, be nice to her. I mean, I'm not going to be a douche. I asked all you to call Michio and leave the student council room. The school will be closing shortly. All students please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. Oops, time's up. Let's return to the infirmary and start prepping for the search tonight. Indeed. Alright, old man, let's get ready for the night investigation. Diamond should be back by the time we finish. I'll take a few bites of the convenience store food show bar before I start preparations. Finally the sun sets and there is no sign of anyone left inside the school. Besides us. Old man Diamond's late as fuck. I'm tired of just waiting. Let's go on without him. Joe brings up a good point. There's a new notice to worry about. Gold prices being hunted by Kashima and maybe killed. We can't waste even a second. The student council press said Kashima haunts the bus stop near the school, right? How about we check out that place first? How would I get over there? Oh, I'd just leave, wouldn't I? Yeah. At least I'm fairly sure that's how it would work. New building! Oh, look at Sho. So nonchalant and everything. Oh. I guess we leave. But is this going to put us right at the bus stop? I leave the building through the front door and head for the main gate. Oh! What's-her-face is there? Oh, what's this? There's two things. Yush. A splendid gate made of brick, complete with an iron fence. It gives off an austere, historical atmosphere. The nameplate on the gate reads Konohara Academy. My school gate's nothing compared to this. It looks shabby as hell. What was that on the ground? Yush. Yush. There's tactile paving on the sidewalk between the school gate and building. This safety feature is starting to become more common these days. The school really doesn't cut corners. This kind of thing reminds me that this is supposed to be an exclusive, prestigious school. I find something on the bump near the paving. It's a tooth. Well, there's one. Only 7 remain. Michio! Oh, there you are. Hime said you're looking for me. Guess you've gotten a new notice. I appreciate you coming here, but didn't Doyu call you quite a while ago? Oh, I left my phone at the dorm. I was so surprised when I listened to the voicemail, never expected you'd call me. So I rushed here. Sorry about that, and thanks. Anyway, I see that boy is your assistant now, huh? Piercing scars on his cheek and an intense stare. A delinquent, I take it. Oh, shut up. None of your business. Who the hell is this floaty airhead? Am I some kind of... What is that word? Kurixide to you? What do you even say? Hey, enough. Introduce Sho and Michio to each other. In short, Sho will be helping me tonight. Oh, sounds like so much fun. Hey, let me join too. Hinakawa smiles mischievously. Looks like she wants to join the investigation. What should I do? You can join for a bit. I tell Hinakawa she can join us for a while. A little while sounds good. I have a curfew after all. Now that reminds me. You called that guy Sho, right? Sure must be nice to be called by your first name. Probably gives you a sense of closeness, huh? Hinakawa stares at me with anticipation. Yeah, okay, let's do our best, Michio Hinakawa. I think she wants me to call her by her first name. Yep, that's it. Now I feel like we're all in the same boat. Michio seems happy. Now let's talk. These days all people talk about is the departed. People who totally ignored it at first have started to believe they exist now. Especially once Horikoshi became the third victim. She disappeared right after the notice arrived. Everyone's scared they may be targeted next, and thus more students have been skipping school. Are you not scared, Michio? It's the opposite. My curiosity is peaking. Aren't you curious to know who the departed is? This isn't a TV show or a manga here. We're facing a vicious murderer. Don't be reckless. Okay. Of course. Oh, slip-mouthed Kashima? He used to be the talk of the school. The newspaper club did a special feature on them, and it became a big hit among students. Oh, now we learn. Is this going to be the title card? Oh no. There's a rumour going around Konohara Academy. Yeah, it is. Kashima. This bus connects to the school and M Tower station. Once the sun goes down, students aren't allowed to get off midway, because Slipmouth Kashima will appear. Once a girl got off the bus and started walking. She heard a strange sound from somewhere, an eerie metallic sound, and when she tried to listen closely out of curiosity, she heard a voice mixed in with the sound. You call me Ocean. You call me Ocean Jimon Abe. The sound suddenly stopped right behind her. She looked back without thinking. Oh! And saw a tall woman in a long coat. She wore a mask and carried bloody scissors, and that was Slipmouth Kashima. That doesn't really explain much. Why is it called Slipmouth? With a name like that, I would have assumed a slit mouth. Huh? You're making all that up, aren't you? No, I'm not. The student really was killed 5 years ago. She got off at that same bus stop. She saw Kashima standing next to the bus stop. So it's the same again. Yukami Ocean Jimon Abe. Kashima started walking toward her. The voice and the metallic sound got closer and closer. The bus came from the opposite direction. So the girl ran over and got on that bus, not caring where it was headed. It headed to her death. The bus left, heading away from the stop where Kashima appeared. The girl took a seat and felt relieved. She convinced herself she was just imagining things. She believed it was all just a dream. The bus took her back to the stop near the school. She had to get off there to go back to the dorm. And when she did... But you know what? I was going to say, probably waiting for her. There she was again. Kashima had chased after her. And then... she died. That doesn't sound good. Oh! That girl was killed by Kashima. Even worse, the way she was killed was unbelievably horrible. She was stabbed to death, but from the inside, not outside. With all the blades sticking out of her body, she looked like a bloody hedgehog. It was a nightmarish scene. Were they all scissors? Ooh. That's how the rumour goes. Imagine dying with scissors bursting out of your body. Gruesome, isn't it? Michio, there's something I'd like to confirm. Let me guess, the school gate where that student died is... Exactly, it's here. There might have been a dead body right where you're standing. Seriously? Not seriously, dude? Give me a break. Shit. To no one's surprise, the mentioned spirits causes Sho's complexion to grow pallid. Though I have to admit, hearing that story took a toll on me as well. And that corpse disappeared the moment the cops arrived. It's definitely a spiritual phenomenon. Don't you think Slipmouth Kashima is only an unusual name? Is there any context behind the name? The Slipmouth part is based on the story of the Slipmouthed woman. I had a feeling. Kashima wears a mask like that legend. and she kills people with scissors. What about the Kashima part then? Isn't the whole slit-mouthed woman legend, isn't that to do with... I can't remember how it goes. Isn't it that she asks whether you think she's beautiful? And if you say yes, she gives you a mouth like hers, I think. And I can't remember what happens if you say no. I'm pretty sure it results in death regardless. What about the Kashima part then? Well, everyone knows the urban legend about Reiko Kashima, the girl who was cut in half when she fell off a train. But the details don't match. Reiko Kashima has no legs and cuts people in half with a scythe, not scissors. So who or what the Kashima part refers to is still unknown. That's all I know. There's not much to go on, since it's an old rumour. Gold prize. Even if the target is really some kind of gold prize winner like Hime suggested, I've no idea who that would be. I'm not interested at all in those things. Okay. I guess we're done. Should we get going, Mr. Yoshiki? A teacher shouldn't break a promise with their student, alright? With that said, Sho, sorry man, let's just let her do what she wants for the time being. Jeez, how carefree can you get? She's your problem, old man. I'll be following along from a distance, don't want to interrupt you. Hey, Sho. You know, I'm pretty confident when it comes to sensing supernatural beings. We'll definitely discover something big. Keep your expectations high. Oh, so she's actually... At this point you'll be unable to change companion for a while. Oh. That's weird. Oh. Notice for gold prize. A new notice has arrived at the school, this time the executor is Kashima. The new target is gold prize. We learned about a rumour involving a spirit named Slit-Mouthed Kashima, who is said to appear on a bus route that connects the school to M Tower Station, especially when someone gets off the bus. Kashima appears along with an eerie metallic scraping sound, muttering in a mysterious voice. Yumaki, Ocean, Jimon, Abe. If Kashima catches you, a huge number of scissors erupt from inside you, killing you. We need to look into Kashima further, so it seems like we'll need to take a bus ride. Right, so he's just there. She's decent. I mean, she's not got as much as he does, but... God, he's got really high strength. Damage -1, cost -1, rate +10. Oh, because the rabbit pouch. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, sweet. Let's go to the bus stop. Oh, there's this guy here. Howdy. As I blind him with the flashlight. There's a boy wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. What's he doing here? School let out a long time ago. Suspicious boy. You've got multicolored eyes. His left eye is a deep blue. Anyone can tell he's not an ordinary boy. Spirit Doctor Kazuo Yoshiki. Or should I call you Mr. Yoshiki, since you're a teacher here now? Yeah, I'm Yoshiki. My left eye sees everything. The Grim Reaper is coming after you. You are summoning death upon this school. And finally, in the end, the Grim Reaper's sickle will strike you down as well. A tragic demise awaits you. You're not making any sense. Care to explain? Listen with your soul, not your ears. Only then will you be able to understand. This is a warning. Withdraw from this case. Before you and the people around you fall victim to the spirits. And now he's gone. Oh, I thought he was just going to disappear. As soon as he's finishes speaking, the boy leaves. What on earth is his problem? You sure attract strange people, huh? You know him? More or less. He's my senior. He's obsessed with occult stuff and always approaches people who can see. See what? Spiritual beings, duh. What else? He said he can tell when people have spiritual sensitivity. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. He might just be assuming things on his own. Huh. You sure know a lot about him. Did he approach you too? Yep. He stopped doing that since Miss Sakamoto scolded him. Oh, he was following Izumi too. Izumi too? Mind telling me his name just in case? Sorry, I forgot what his name is. I only remember that it's a really unique name. The boy seemed to be famous in Konohara Academy. Looks like a troublesome individual. Has his eyes on me. Oh no! I'll be fine. There's a bench with paint peeling off the corner on every corner. I even see some crushed bugs on the seat. A hawk moth, huh? What a poor soul, may you rest in peace. Okay. The bus should be here soon. Alright, what exactly are we going to do to investigate Kashima? Should we start by testing out the rumour? Attempting to reenact the rumour and searching for any evidence of spirits has always been my investigation style. I tried to recall the content of the rumour. When did Kashima appear again? It's when you get off the bus. Awesome, you even remember the details. Glad to know you were really listening. That reminds me, Michio. Which bus stop was Kashima seen at? As far as I know, the rumour doesn't really specifically say which bus stop it is. A bus stop between the school and M Tower Station. So that's M Town Shop, S Cemetery, or K Hospital. Oh, the bus is here. Sweet. Hey, don't leave me here. Oh. The bus sets off on a night journey, and we three are the only passengers. Checking the route map, the bus does stop 3 times before reaching M Tower Station. M Town Shop, S Cemetery, and K Hospital. The first stop, I guess? Whoa. Well, the bench... Is that a bench or a fence? The hell's with that busted ass looking shop? It's giving off some real bad vibes somehow. Hey, come on, we better keep away. I mean, okay.
Yosh.
Yosh. A dirty glass door. The other side of the door's pitch black though, it's impossible to make out what's inside. A piece of paper with the word morning is posted on the door. Someone who lived here apparently passed away recently. Whoa. I feel something bumping into my shoe. It's a tooth! I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Okay.
Yosh.
Oh yeah, because we got 2. So we got 10. So it is every 5. Sweet. Why is it here? Noise. There's an old mailbox, it's best not to look into it. But where? What's the worst that could happen? Coca. Oh, it's not even Coke. It's like Coa. A vending machine with bottled water inside. A rare sight these days. Judging by the lack of any light and the fact it's not making any sort of mechanical sounds, it seems like it's no longer in use. Huh, this vending machine is kind of rare, isn't it? It's got bottles of water. Is it out of order? Jeez, what a shame. I wanted to buy one for nostalgia. Why does it sound like there's a car about to crash? Oh, it's Cora. Was this a bench or a fence? Fence. A crooked guardrail and a slanted pole. Looking at the brake marks on the road, it seems that there was a car accident here. Safe driving is important. You should take that to heart, Mr. Yoshiki. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Okay, I guess there was nothing here then. Bound for M Tower. And then I guess get off at the cemetery. Yeah, cemetery. What was that? Esre. Oh, it's here. Well, I mean, this is the picture that was shown on the thing. On the rumour. Actually, wait, what did you say? Oh, the scissors. I don't know. Shit, you for real? Nothing good will come from going to a cemetery at night, you know? Well, I mean... You're not wrong. I found a pair of scissors on the road. The blade and handle are covered in a red substance. Is this blood? That'd be my guess. Why is it here? Scissors. Don't tell me. Kashima is... Machio bites her tongue. Though it's clear what she's going to say next. Would Kashima drop this? The hell was that? Michio clings to my arm suddenly. Hey, what in the world? Do you feel that? There's something dangerous nearby, staring at us. It must be Slipmouth Kashima. Ooh! Man, she's huge! I can hear the voice. Voice? What voice? The voice is saying something. You. Kami, Ocean, Jimon, Abe. Michio? You Kami, Ocean, Jimon, Abe. Okay, stop. Get a hold of yourself! Just slap her. You good, Michio? Yeah. Just not feeling so good. Sorry for worrying you. I'll just head back to the dorm. Great timing. The bus back to school just arrived. Bye-bye, Mr. Yoshiki. Okay. Hey, wait. I'm still not done talking to you. Michio ignores me and walks to the bus stop on the opposite side of the road. She gets on the bus without so much as a second glance. Oh, she left. I'm in. It's just me and you, Sho. The hell's up with her? She said she's not feeling too well. Looks like she sensed someone's presence. No way, was it Kashima? Maybe. They're not here. Maybe they're inside that cemetery. I follow Sho's gaze and find a door leading into the cemetery. Hey, old man. Let's keep those scissors. They might be connected to the spirit. You do have a point. Wait, what? It's a spot where the bloody scissors were. With some tracks on the road like traces of a hard, sharp object being dragged. They extend into the cemetery. Oh, I see. Yeah, the marks. Oh, it goes pretty far. Oh, what's this? Boom. A vehicle gate that leads to the cemetery. It's shut tight because it's nighttime. Inspecting it closely, there's about 1 centimetre gap between the gate boards. I should be able to peek inside this way. Okay. Ugh. I bring my face closer to the gap. There's only darkness on the other side. And a jump scare. The gap's too narrow to make out anything else. Should I climb the gate and look around? The wind blows through the gap. This doesn't feel like an autumn night's wind. Too tepid, damp, and musty. Oh. That was not very nice. Eek. What was that sound? Did the wind rattle the gate or something? Oh. The gate doesn't look so weak that a breeze would rattle it, though. Was this the work of some supernatural being? Something falls down from the top of the gate. Oh, it was a tooth. So that makes 3. Yeah. There's a side entrance next to the cemetery's nameplate. Looks like it's open even at night. Even though it's open late, I don't think I'd be inclined to visit if I didn't have business here. Who would want to? Oh yeah, let's go to a cemetery at night. Nothing creepy had ever happened here. Joe and I head inside. We walk among the tombstones. The cemetery isn't large, probably half the size of Konohara's schoolyard. This place is packed with tombstones, the dead supposedly slumbering beneath. However, I hear the sound of the wind blowing from time to time. Can't help but wonder if that sound is actually the wailing of the restless deceased. Hold up a sec, old man. Sho suddenly halts his steps. He fixes his gaze on the graves. I can't see clearly because it's freaking dark as shit out here, but... See the name written on that one? Looks like it says Kashima. With how many graves are in this place, it's hard to tell which one he's referring to. Let's look around a bit. I mean, I can see one directly ahead of me. The grave's surrounded by withered plants. It looks like this grave has been abandoned for quite some time. I feel sorry for the deceased. A withered flower has been laid here. The flowers have withered, and petals are scattered around the flower stand. The least I can do is make it neat and tidy. I can arrange! Oh, nice. Wrong button. I trim off the withered leaves and brush away the scattered petals. You really are something, huh, old man? Even taking care of a stranger's grave. It's the nice thing to do. Something small falls onto the ground, along with some ruined bits of stuff. It's a tooth. I pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. There are several small, narrow boxes lined up in front of the tomb. I've never heard of a tradition like this before, though. Numerous small boxes are laid on the graveside. The boxes are similar in size. They're decorated in ornate lettering, must be the names of brands. Runderal, R3 Cut, King Cutter, Nart Edge. Are they knives? Haven't heard of any of these brands before. Cutter and Edge, though. Could they be brands of blades or something? We'll know more once we open the boxes. Oh, is that such a good idea? Go for it. I pick up one of the boxes. It's so light, as if there's nothing inside. Uh-oh. Hey, old man. You hear that? I certainly do. Indeed, I do hear a strange sound. Don't tell me this is the sharp metallic sound from the rumour. Oh, it's getting closer. The sound is getting closer. My body's completely tensed up, it's hard to breathe. Oh! Oh, hi. Is that Slitmouth Kashima? Wait, are their legs scissors? We're screwed. What should we do, old man? Oh, give back, thief. Ooh! Whoa! Out of the blue I feel pain and discomfort as if a foreign object has been shoved into my arm. What's wrong, old man? My arm hurts so bad like it's been stabbed by a sharp blade. Whoa! What's up with your arm? I have no idea. Hey, it didn't kill me. I'm pretty sure this is Kashima's doing. We need to do something or else we'll be killed. What should I do, old man? I'm hurting pretty bad, I can't really move that well. So what do we do now? Oh. Suspensive act. So Kashima told us to give it back, but what? Do we need to put the offering back at her grave? Show! Small box. There we go, return scissors, open it and show Kashima. Return scissors to the grave. It might be the scissors we picked up. Sho puts the hairdresser's scissors into the small box and places it at Kashima's grave again. Come on, this should be good enough, right? I returned the scissors to you. Sho places the box holding the scissors in front of Kashima's grave. Lost hairdressing scissors. Ah, we did it. Ooh! And just like that, my hand will be back to normal. Kashima mutters something before disappearing into the darkness. Looks like this is the right choice. I mean, I wouldn't really say survived. I had scissors poking out of my arm. She's gone. I guess so, yeah. How's your arm, old man? Perfectly fine. What a shock. The scissors are gone. The heck? You don't have a single scratch on you. What's going on here? Was it an illusion? Kind of thing? No idea. The scissors might have been an illusion created by Kashima's resentment. Though the pain I felt earlier was definitely real, so we can conclude the curse of hers is quite dangerous. With that said, we shouldn't spend another second here. Let's leave the cemetery, quick. We don't know whether she's going to attack us again. Yeah, come on. You don't have to tell me twice. We should be okay here, right? No, this bus stop is Kashima's domain. We'd better get further away. Oh nice, there's a bus coming across the street. Come on man, let's get on it. That should give us a bit of breathing room. Is she going to chase us like the rumour said? Who knows? Oh, it's Old Man Diamond. Sheriff starts talking on his phone. Well, that's typically bad etiquette when you're on a public transport where the only passengers. The driver probably doesn't want to make a fuss. Old Man Diamond and Watanabe are in the infirmary. This was going to the school, so we can just meet up with them there. Yay! Before long, the bus arrives in front of Konohara Academy. Oh, we did it. Oh yeah, I can't return. Why? Because I'm not in the school. Is that so? Maybe now that I'm in the school I can. Wait. Is it that same guy from before? Oh, it is. Someone is coming this way. It's the boy from earlier. Looks like you've encountered a spirit, Dr. Yoshiki. I can see it with my left eye. There are traces of that spirit on your arm. Oh. He's probably talking about the curse I got from Kashima. His strange phrasing aside, this boy clearly sees something. I'm impressed that you survived, but keep this in mind, you can't rely on miracles forever. Let me warn you one more time. Give up. Hey shithead. Cut the bullshit already. What do you want, you bastard? Shut your mouth, you lout. It's heartbreaking to see the renowned spirit doctor has a delinquent as his assistant. You're deficient in intelligence, spiritual capacity, and even character. You're nothing more than an What? At that moment, the boy stiffens. What's wrong? I ended up thinking about them. Just imagining those myriad feet creeping around that nodular body. Disgusting. What? Hey, do you hate bugs or something? Don't you say that taboo word in front of me. Sorry. Apologies for coming undone. Speaking of, where is Student Council Vice President Kinokawa? She parted ways with us midway. She went back to the dorm. How odd, I saw her getting off the bus. But she went to the school, not the dorm. Oh, come again? Michio wasn't acting like herself earlier. I've got a bad feeling about this. Beware the departed's malevolence is greater than you imagine. Do not dismiss my advice. It's for your own good, and the well-being of those around you. I shall take my leave. Okay. The boy leaves quickly. Oh, I should have asked his name. We know his name. It is Suspicious Boy. Infirmary. Oh. Infirmary. Beautiful. So I think every sacred object probably only going to cost 2. Oh, then I'd have to choose what I want to have. Diamond and Moe, are waiting inside. Sorry I'm late, Yoshiki. I'll be joining your... You okay? No need to worry. I've always been in bad shape. This isn't anything new. Don't tell me to give up. You're not the only one chasing after the departed. Right, we're as frustrated as you. How's the investigation going so far? Pretty good. We've already had a run-in with Kashima. I'll tell them all the information we've gathered up to this point. Slip-mouthed Kashima, huh? Been a while since I last heard that name. I heard it used to be a hot topic 5 years ago. Did you know anything? Do you know anything? Not really. That all happened before I started working here. Miss Sakamoto may know something though. She's been here for ages. She hates me though. Unfortunately, it's already so late, I doubt she's still here. Except she is. She apparently has some work to do. Oh. I saw her in the faculty room earlier. Sakamoto, huh? She hates me. I doubt getting info out with her is going to be a simple task. Hey, old man. How about asking Nakamatsu to look into Kashima? He's at the mansion, isn't he? Put him to work. That's certainly a good option. Aita might find some useful information on the internet. I'll call him before we head out. Trade! I can contact Aita. Wait. And Diamond has joined. I pick up the landline phone in the infirmary and punch in the number for Kujo Mansion. Is that you, Mr. Yoshiki? Yeah, you must have been waiting for my call. Why'd you wait until now to call? I was getting bored scrolling through the forums. Almost left the place, you know? I'll calm Aita down and explain the current situation. Huh, that must have been rough. So it's my turn now, huh? What do you want me to look into? Kujo Mansion at night is so freaking creepy. This building is so old and spacious, I feel like something's gonna pop out. You'll get used to that feeling. Really? I want you to solve this case before I have to get used to anything like that. Hey, at least there's no dolls to worry about. This time. Finding information related to Slipmouth Kashima. Okay, give me a sec. I'm checking it out. There's a post about Slipmouth Kashima in Hate City Spirits thread. Looks like it was a really hot topic in the past. Is there any new information there? It pretty much lines up with the rumour you told me earlier, but this post includes a story about a student who became the Kashima in the rumours. It's from an unknown source though, no telling if it's true or someone just posting garbage. That's fine. Who's supposedly Kashima? Rei Kashima, a female student from Konohara Academy who killed herself 5 years ago. Unfortunately, it doesn't say anything about why she did that. So this female student became Slipmouth Kashima due to a grudge from her life. I need to find out what Rei Kashima's grudge is. Gold prize. Aita, check if there's any Konohara Academy students who won a gold prize in any kind of competition. It doesn't have to be recent. Events from years ago are fine too. Okay, give me a sec. Got it. I could only find one though. That's fewer than I thought. Yeah, the school's a prep school, so they're not all that invested in club activities. Anyway, who's the winner? Megumi Minabe. She won a gold prize at an art contest. What about her? She might be the next target. Can you find her address or phone number? I hope we can contact her. That'd be tough to track down since it's private information. Just having a potential lead on Gold Prize's identity is a win in my book. Let's assume Minabe is Gold Prize and proceed with the investigation. Rei Kashima. Kashima is said to be that girl's spirit. That's all I could find quickly. The internet has a lot of information, but it's not omniscient. Talk to you later. Bye. Well, we got some decent information out of him. Rei Kashima, a student who may be Kashima. Megumi Minabe, a student who may be Gold Prize. Both of them attended Konohara 5 years ago. I'd be unlikely to find a current student who had useful information about them, but Sakamoto has been at the school for a long time. Her knowledge might be key. Trade. Oh, I've been given a new sacred object. All 4? Mithun Temple's Straw Doll, Dorman Village Shiki, an Osarijima Ganesha statue, and also another bag enhancement. Ooh! So it just gets better. Reduce 2 damage from suspected acts. And then this is probably reduce 2 action cost. Does this increase my luck? By 15! Hell yeah! Oh, does that say it replaces the rabbit pouch? Will cause the rabbit pouch to lose its effect. That's fine. Yes. And we'll go with the less damage. Action points don't really matter. Reduce damage. Will lose its effect. Perfect. So each There's only ever 4 sacred objects, but they get incrementally better with each chapter, I guess. That's good. I don't know, well, there's only... I'm trying to think, there's only 8 souls per chapter, so... Thank you. So where we can... We're in the middle already? It's only been an hour. Crap. Then again, most of the chapters are like 2 hours in length-ish. I mean, I did 3 yesterday. It was technically 2. It was the prologue and then all of chapter 2. But it only took 4.5 hours. So it's like an hour for the prologue and then an hour and a half for half of chapter 2 and half of the latter half of chapter 2. The faculty room. Sakamoto is the only one left in the faculty room. Judging by all the papers piled up on her desk, she's probably pulling overtime. Or she's coming over to scold me. Still investigating ghosts, Mr. Yoshiki? What business do you have here? Just letting you know ahead of time, you're not going to find any spiritual phenomena here. There's something I want to ask you. Can you not see I'm busy with work? You're interrupting me. Please get out. Wait, someone's life is at stake. There might be more victims, like Horikoshi. Oh shoot, she doesn't know. Horikoshi, huh? The day you were investigating her, she disappeared. You're claiming a spirit did that. Exactly as you say, Hanako at the toilet killed her. Even though the headmaster told me to keep it a secret, I've got no choice. I had to play that card to have any hope of convincing her. Mr. Yoshiki, I don't believe in the supernatural. Do you expect me to simply take your word on that? This is precisely why I was against the headmaster's idea of appointing you as a teacher here. And my stance hasn't changed. Your background, ability, looks, none of them are suitable for our venerable institution. You're wrong, say nothing. I mean, I know that. Oh, so you're aware of it. Let me be perfectly clear, I cannot stand your presence. Sakamoto just came out and made it clear. This is going about as well as I expected. However, you said someone's life is at stake and I can't just ignore that. It has nothing to do with my beliefs or my feelings about you. This is about my core morality as a human being. A teacher has to set an example for their students. So, you're going to help us? Very begrudgingly, yes. What do you want to ask me? Yay! There's nothing I want to talk about. Okay! There's something I'd be curious about. Your necklace and wristwatch both have rabbits on them. You like rabbits or something? I'm not going to answer such a private question. No, it's just... I'm just feeling a little nostalgic. My late sister really loved rabbits. That's all. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, let's talk about Kashima. That's the ghost story that was the talk of the campus 5 years ago, isn't it? I don't really know the details since I'm not interested. Megumi Manabe. Are you familiar with a girl named Megumi Manabe, Miss Sakamoto? She's an alumnus who won a gold prize in an art contest 5 years ago. Miss Sakamoto? I don't really remember, it's been 5 years. I can't just ignore the fact that she froze for a moment there. She's hiding something she doesn't want to talk about. Rei Kashima? Slipmask Kashima is rumoured to be Rei Kashima who committed suicide 5 years ago. Indeed, that rumour was quite prolific back then. How unfortunate and imprudent. I want to know more about that incident. What happened to Rei Kashima? Sorry, but I've already forgotten about it. What kind of adult would be interested in a ghost story concocted by some kids? Okay, God, you are not helpful in the slightest. Good talk. We got nowhere. Say, Mr. Yoshiki, you should read the school newspaper from back then if you want to learn more about Slipmouth Kashima. The school newspaper, you say? Yes, the newspaper club collected rumours circulating around the school and compiled them into an article. School newspapers are stored in a special archive in the library. Oh! I thank Sakamoto and leave the teacher's room. Okay, the library. Boom. According to Sakamoto, there should be school newspapers from 5 years ago around here. There may be some useful information about Slipmouth Kashima. Let's find them. Where could they be? We have something here. Oh. This is the library checkout counter, and there's nothing particularly unusual about it. I've never been to a library before. Being around this many books makes me sleepy. Okay. There's a wooden book storage cabinet with a glass door. It seems to store special books that aren't allowed to leave the school premises. Konohara Academy School newspaper is written on the spine of one of the books. This is it. Let's have a look. Aha! Inside I find original copies of the newspapers placed in chronological order. Rumours about Kashima were making the rounds 5 years ago. Let's find articles from that time. I found 2 articles that look promising. Which one should I read? Is Miss K's death the revenge of the dead? Is Miss S's disappearance the dead's doing? Kashima. So K. Whoa. So Miss K from the 3rd year is said to have disappeared from the main gate, according to a person who witnessed the event. I saw a bunch of scissors poking out of Miss K's body. She didn't look alive to me. For some reason, police completely disregarded the brave witness's testimony and treated this case as a simple missing person case. Sadly, it appears we'll never know the truth. Just before her death, Miss K went to a cemetery to visit Miss K went to a cemetery to visit Kashima's grave. Does that fit? K-A-S-H-I-M. Oh, it does. Grave to pay respect after her recent suicide. The 2 of them didn't get along well, so many assumed she only went there to score some brownie points with her teacher. If Kashima held some resentment against her, she would have definitely seen through her, and she would have definitely taken revenge. Considering the way Miss K was killed and how her corpse went missing, one would not be surprised to think it was the work of something supernatural. It seems obvious that Miss K was murdered by the late Kashima's grudge. This one seems to have important information. I feel bad, but I'm gonna need to borrow this without permission. And Miss S's. Is Miss S's disappearance the dead's doing? Word around school is that Miss S has gone missing. A search warrant has been issued and police are currently investigating the case. Miss S was last seen in front of the gymnasium. Rumour has it she was trying to run away from something, looking back over her shoulder several times while she ran away. Or while she ran. She fled inside the gymnasium and was never seen again. Police checked the building, yet there was no trace of Miss S. The reasons for that are obvious. There's no way she would be found. Kashima's grudge killed Miss S, so her corpse should have disappeared from this world. Same as what happened to Miss K. To normal people, these articles might seem like nothing more than groundless rumours. But when you dig deeper, we actually have some solid evidence, since Miss K's and Miss S's cases have many things in common. Both of them were 3rd years, Kashima too. Both of them were in the art club, Kashima too. Both of them didn't get along with Kashima. Both of them visited her grave. Kashima might have turned into Slipmouth Kashima and claimed vengeance. No, Kashima's spirit form is Slipmouth Kashima, similar to the Slipmouth woman. This article seems to have important information too. Sorry, but I'll also be taking this. Aha! Put the newspaper archive back onto the bookshelf. What a tacky, unscrupulous article. Well, at least they tried to pursue the truth. I guess I'll just believe that they got the basics correct. Victims 5 years ago. Now back to the faculty room. I have more things. Make it quick. Victims from 5 years ago. I show Sakamoto the 2 newspaper articles. According to this article, students K and S were killed by Slipmouth Kashima. Do you know anything about them? Let's see, I remember who K was supposed to be. The name of the student who disappeared in front of the school gate was Erika Kamio. What kind of student was Kamio? She was a bright student, a mood maker if you will. She was a little bit too carefree though. I often scolded her for it. How about S? No clue. I've never interacted with her. But there were some students with the initial S in the art club. It'd be nice if we had a way to check the names from then. Just refer to the graduation yearbook from that year. The students' names and clubs are written in it. Oh, okay. And where is it? You're quite fortunate today, Mr. Yoshiki. Yearbooks are usually stored in the office, but I happen to have it with me today. Thank you, but why do you have it? One of the students borrowed it and returned it today. Looks like another student is interested in the graduation yearbook from 5 years ago. It might just be coincidence, but I can't help wondering. I'll just tell you the name of the student, since I'm certain you'd return to pester me for it later anyway. It was Abe from 3A. Here you go, Mr. Yoshiki. I was going to guess Michio, to be honest. Well, considering she didn't go to the dorm and came back to the school, Sakamoto picks up the yearbook from her desk and gives it to me. The yearbook is quite elegant, with the emblem of Konohara Academy engraved on its red cover. Let's check out who S is, old man. On the last page of the yearbook, there is a list of the year's graduates. Erica Cameo, who died prior to graduation, also has her name listed there. How kind of them, allowing a student who died a violent death to still graduate. If that's the case, S's name should be here too. I'll begin to list down all the art club students with the initial S. We have 3 candidates. The first is Hikari Shida. The second is Saiko Shinohara. The last one is Miho Shinji. One of them must be student S who disappeared in the gymnasium. And if the rumors are true, she was killed by Kashima. A note was slipped into the yearbook. It's a torn bit of paper with some things scribbled on it. Rumour has it Miss S, who disappeared in the gymnasium 5 years ago, still haunts the place. The wall in the storage room is dyed with black stains, there are traces of regret left by the dead. Vengeful spirits make their appearance known to those who take interest in them. You must never touch that stain. Student S disappeared in the gymnasium 5 years ago. This is the case the school newspaper mentioned. Rumour has it her spirit appeared in the gymnasium storage room. The note doesn't end there. Kashima's truth is intertwined with the art club from 5 years prior. Therefore, to unearth her past, we need to thoroughly inspect the art rooms in the old and new building alike. The art room in the old building in particular requires heavy scrutiny. Rei Kashima used to while away her time there often in the past. However, the building wasn't in use at that time, so what business would she have there? What kind of truth lies thence? My left eye shall discern it soon enough. Oh, it's the suspicious boy. The writer of this note, Abe, is clearly looking into Kashima. He seems to have homed in on the art room since Kashima and the others used to be in the art club. I have no idea who the hell this Abe dude is, but he clearly knows what he's doing. Why don't we examine the art room ourselves? Right, I'm also curious about the gymnasium and the storage room, the place S haunts. Can we not? My word, how can a supposedly mature adult allow themselves to get so worked up over some ghost rumours? I'll never understand it. Because it's my job. Can you tell me where the art room and gymnasium are? There are art rooms on the 2nd floor in both the new and old buildings, just above the music room. The gymnasium is near the special building. Here, take these keys with you. Explore to your heart's content. Oh, just one thing. There's no light in the gymnasium. Wait, isn't the gymnasium still in use? Yes, that's true. I don't understand why, but the light there acts strangely whenever night falls. We've asked the vendor to inspect it, but they never came. Well, it only happens at night, so thankfully it doesn't interfere with classes and club activities. I guess I'll be relying on my trusty flashlight while I'm exploring the gym. Almost forgot, can I borrow this yearbook? Sure. Handle it with care. You're going to pay compensation if you get it dirty. Yay! And I guess that's it. I thank Sakamoto and leave the teacher's room. Alright, we have several candidate spots to explore. Where shall we begin? The gymnasium is near the special building. Should we head there first? Or should I examine the art rooms in the new and old buildings first? They're on the 2nd floor. Probably the art rooms. Go to the infirmary first, so then I can save. Right, oops. I didn't mean to do that. I leave the special building and walk to the gymnasium. I pull out the key I borrowed to unlock the door. Didn't she say the light's not on at night? Do you think it's because of, you know... Perhaps. I did just save, so it's fine. Chills wreck my spine. I have a very bad feeling all of a sudden. But there's no turning back now. Whoa! What is this feeling? I feel strange chills and an intense pressure the moment I enter the gymnasium. Darn, it's so suffocating in here. Can we leave? Ooh. The departed's laugh is ringing in my head. Is this also part of their curse? Staying here for too long won't do me any good. Better end the investigation quickly. Cursed places. Once you enter a cursed place, your spirit will decrease, even if you simply stand in the area. Also, you can't run. Keep a watchful eye on your spirit gauge and escape from danger. Source of the curse. When place of the curse is always a source. Explore the vicinity while paying close attention to your remaining spirit. Can I just leave? Thank you. I didn't mean to go there anyway. Sheesh. Yeah, I meant to go to the new building, but I didn't press down enough. So, where did they say it was? I didn't even lose any spirit. Oh, it shows you. Yeah, I'm like 2 notches to the next level, so it's every 5. Good. So it's in place of where the music room is, but on the 2nd floor. Go, 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 go! At least we don't need to go into the toilets. Well, as far as I'm aware. Maybe that'll change. Art room! With one crisp twist of a key, the door to the art room opens. I wonder if I can go to the connecting corridor from here. Yeah, like, or do I need to be on the bottom floor? Blank canvases are placed on the shelf. I lean in closer and a mouldy scent hits my nostrils. This building sure is moist, huh? Not a fan.
Yoshi.
The paintings are stored on a shelf so that they don't overlap. They probably wanted to let the paint dry. When I look at the top drawing, I note that the edges of the paper have been eaten by moths. I don't get it. This drawing isn't that old. How's it already moth-eaten? I think this school just has problems. Several easels surround a short podium. Is this where an art model usually stands for new drawings and that sort of thing? There's nothing on top of the podium, and the canvases are all blank. Storage room! Ooh. Ooh, we have a few things. We have like a shelf. There are some art supplies on the shelf. These are probably used for class. I shouldn't touch them without reason. Interact with the busts. There's a rough sketch on the desk. It's probably been here for quite a while, judging from the dust on the face and shoulders. Oh. Okay. There are a lot of colouring materials inside the cupboard. In particular, there's a lot of red. It makes me wonder what they've been drawing. Hey, old man. There's something behind this cupboard. I saw a glimpse of it thanks to the flashlight. Is that a metal pencil case? Can you pick it up? Nah, nope. A stick would fit in there. A stick wouldn't fit in there, much less my arm. We gotta move the cupboard first. Except this thing is so goddamn heavy. Maybe we can move it if we work together. Let's give it a shot, shall? Hell yeah, just leave the muscle work to me. Okay. I place my hand on the left edge of the cupboard, while Show is on the right. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, up! Let's go! What the hell? When Show and I synchronize our efforts, the thing moves. Huh, nice work. Here's the pencil case. The pencil case I received from Show is an elegant item pressed from a solid brass plate. Its owner's name is engraved upon it. Tetsusuke Hirose. Ooh. It holds a brown pencil and a blue pencil. They're from a brand I've never heard of before. I'm guessing they are used for sketching. In order to test my hunch, I try to scribble using the pencils to see if I can detect any difference. I see. The brown pencil feels a bit smoother than the blue pencil. Seems like the pencils have different lead. So they feel different. Maybe they're used for different things. If you're that interested in them, just keep the case, old man. I should hold on to it. I do have to bring it back to the owner. You think someone just lost their case behind that heavy-ass cupboard? You're way too much of a do-gooder sometimes. Brown pencil, blue pencil. Pencil case. I think that was everything. So do I have to go all the way? I don't! The second floor's corridor should be just ahead. There's a crumpled paper in the gap between the doors. Oh no. Second floor corridor's off limits. Son of a bitch. It would be quicker to do this. And you go back to the infirmary, save, and then go to the connected corridor. Evidence. I don't like how it sounds super slimy. Yeah, the old building's gross. I never liked it. Oop. I returned to the old building once again. Unreal things that often occur here, as I experienced during the entire Hanako of the toilet ordeal. May as well declare it a haunted building. Haunted places usually have some history, some kind of unsavoury events that transpired there. So did something like that happen in this old building? Well, let's hurry up and do whatever we gotta do here quickly. This place is bad news. I don't want to stay here too long. Let's go straight to the art room. I don't know what he said. Know something. No detours. Sho has a valid point. We've all accepted that this investigation will be life-threatening, but that doesn't mean we should take unnecessary risks. Let's examine what we came to examine and get out of here. Pronto. I mean, it's a good call. He's smart. Right, so to the art room again. Yeah, we're on the second floor. I wasn't too sure. So this opens now, because before it was locked. How strange. Ooh. The shelf is quite dusty. I guess it's been neglected for some time. There's nothing inside. There's something on top of the shelf. I reach up to grab the thing Sho spotted. It's a sketch pad. Why is it here when the old building isn't used for classes anymore? I flip the sketch pad open. The book is filled with drawings of flowers. Hydrangea on the first page, bellflowers on the second page, and cosmos on the third. The rest of the book is blank. Let me see it too. Yeah, sure. Make me think that's like the answer to a puzzle. I hand the sketch pad to Sho. I direct my attention toward the back of the art room while they're checking out the pad. Ooh. The only thing that catches my eye is a canvas on an easel. Why is that canvas just sitting there? Why wasn't it put away? It's as if someone's still using this art room. Not surprising though, you can focus on drawing without getting interrupted here. What was that sound? Something squeaky. It's Sho. He's jumping up and down. It sounded oddly familiar. Whoa! Whoa! A female doll wearing a red dress emerges from the darkness. Hi? Set into her broken face are a pair of sparkling crimson eyes, staring straight at me. No matter how hard I try to speak, I can only let out a harsh groan, as if a piece of cloth has been stuffed inside my mouth. Ironic, considering I did say there are no dolls. Meanwhile, Sho keeps examining the sketchpad, unaware of the doll's presence. Once again, it's as if I'm the only one who can see her. Oh yeah, because Diamond couldn't see her either. Hand. Hand it back. The doll grabbed my arm with her cracked right hand. Whoa! Oh, very nice. My vision goes blurry and my consciousness is fading. Is she trying to show me something? Possibly. What are you drawing, teacher? What's that, a flower? What do you want, Manabe? Say, you gave something to her, didn't you? Do you love her? Huh, it's not like that. I simply want to support her future endeavours and dreams. Oh. Go out with me then. I put my all into winning that gold prize so that you'd love me back. What are you saying? Don't joke around like that with your teacher. I'm not joking around though. I'm being serious here. Hey, what are you... Whoa! I love you. What's gotten into you, Manabe? Get away from me and put your clothes back on. I told you I'm serious. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? And now I'm blind. And the doll's gone. The vision is gone and so is the female doll. I just witnessed a student trying to seduce her teacher. Since he called her Manabe, that means Manabe must be gold prize. Which also means that vision I just saw was from 5 years ago. But I still don't understand. Why did that doll only show this vision to me? Hey, old man. What are you spacing out for? Let's get the heck out of here. Okay. What are we gonna do with this sketchpad? The female doll appeared when I put my hands on the sketchpad, which makes me think it's connected to Kashima's case. Sorry, I had to yawn. Let's bring it with us. The unfinished sketchpad. Not just any sketchpad. What the hell is this? There's a small iron bucket. Do they use this to wash paintbrushes? To beat the devil out of it. I inspect it just in case, but there's nothing inside. Look at all these pebbles lying around. Nothing that catches my eye, though. Damn shame. There's a blank canvas on the easel. There shouldn't be anyone using this place anymore. Who put this here? I don't like the fact that this is here. Don't you dare say that a spirit did this. Okay, I won't. Even though it might be true. One corner of the wall is dented and cracked. Black mold is growing through the cracks. Looking closely, there's something small stuck in one of the cracks. Could it be a tooth? I try to pull it out and it clatters onto the floor. It's a tooth. Pick it up off the floor, it's an eerie tooth. Hooray! How many is that? I've got one. Oh god, I bought 2 things, so that's number 5. A roller cabinet. When I open the door, I'm greeted by the dank, musty odour of mould. It kind of smells like ink. I direct my flashlight at the inside, though there's nothing there. Good. The hell was that? A loud sound emanates from the other side of the door. The sound of something falling and breaking. Let's go in. Why not? The art storage room is pitch black. I can't see anything inside, heightening my other senses. As a result, my hyper-focused hearing causes my pulse to pound in my ears. Ooh! Ooh! There's a wet sloshing, a plopping sound. And the sound of clothes rustling.
Sensei.
What?
Sensei.
The girl whispers to her teacher in a sensual voice. There's someone in the back of the room. I slowly guide my flashlight toward the presence. Whoa, whoa! Is that Michio? I mean, it looks like a... It's mostly because of the white hair. What it illuminates is a mangled, monstrous creature. Her mouth is slit from ear to ear. She's also got sharp-pointed fingers resembling scissors. Whatever she is, she's not slit-mouthed Kashima. This thing looks entirely different from the entity I saw at the cemetery. Her tentacle-like tongue wraps around a broken plaster statue. She licks it repeatedly over and over. She then sweetly whispers into the statue's ear.
Sensei. Sensei.
You love me too, right? Love me more than her. She's too preoccupied with the statue to even notice our presence. This is a great opportunity to run away. But wait, her distinctive white hair, and her, Konoehara Academy uniform. No way. Is that Michio Kinukawa? Is she being possessed by a spirit? If that's the case, that explains her malformed appearance and lewd behaviour with the statue. Why are you not answering? Call my name. She's pleading to the statue, her voice hoarse. Her name, huh? She's transfixed by the plaster statue. There's a possibility I can trigger a reaction and distract her. Can I distract her by calling her name? Michio, Kashima, Manabe! That would be a... Oof, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Especially if that's the target. Kashima! Teacher is there too. Which one is my teach? I don't know. Possessed by Kashima, Michio lets out a scream before collapsing on the floor. To the floor. She's not moving at all, she probably passed out. Appearance has also returned to normal. What the hell was that? Nope, impossible. Joe is clearly shell-shocked by the supernatural incident we just witnessed. Pull yourself together, Joe. Help me get Michio back to the infirmary. Okay. My goodness. With the help of Joe, I lift Michio onto my back. After that, we leave the old building. Once we return to the infirmary, we lie her down on the bed. Mister, who is she? I told Diamond and Moe about what happened in the art room. How is she doing, Diamond? Her condition is fine, no injuries, and her pulse is normal. I never expected that she'd get possessed by a spirit, though. Hey, old man, when do you think Kinokawa was possessed? That incident at a cemetery, most likely. I think that's when Slipmouth Kashima must have taken over her body. She said she'd sensed her presence so strongly back then. Was that why she lost consciousness? Huh? Why am I in the infirmary? No, you're awake. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Why am I here? I explained the sequence of events to the confused Michio, including what happened in the art room. It's probably shocking and embarrassing for her, but I have to. I'm in dire need of any information regarding Slipmouth Kashima. Oh, I see. So all of that wasn't a dream. Do you remember? Not that clearly, though. You have questions for me, don't you? Ask away. What happened after we parted ways? You mean after I got on the bus, right? I really wasn't feeling well, so I rode the bus straight back to the school. But when I was about to go to the dorm, I heard that voice. What voice? The one from the rumor, you know. Yukami, Ocean, Jumon, Abe. Before long, my mind began to drift off and I don't really remember anything afterward. Why were you in the old building's art room? The voice in my head told me to go there. Teacher's waiting in the old building's art room. Who's the teacher? They didn't say a name, but now that I think about it, it doesn't make any sense, huh? But at that time, I didn't think about it at all. So I just went to the art room. Why were you clinging to the statue? Her expression turns grim. Even though she was possessed, she still disgraced herself in front of others. She's flighty and free-spirited, but she's still a child. She probably doesn't want to recall it. You don't have to answer my question if you don't want to. That's not it. I have no memories of what I did to the statue. But I remember hugging a man. He was lean and quite good-looking. But nothing compared to you, though, Mr. Yoshiki. So what you saw was a human? Correct. The moment I laid my eyes on him, I couldn't control my passion. I guess that's what you call love, don't you think? I don't know. Summarizing all the information I got from Michio, led by Kashima's voice, she went to the old building's art room. The voice told her teacher is waiting there, and when she got there she found an attractive man that was actually a plaster statue. She felt an intense passion for him as if she were madly in love with him. If the feelings I had belonged to Kashima, that means she was in love with this teacher. She took over my body to meet him. That's all I can say, I guess. Does that help? Yeah, thank you. So Kashima loved a teacher. Even after death, her feelings remained strong. If her feelings weren't reciprocated, that love could have turned into hatred. If we can find out who that teacher is, that'd be a big step toward discovering Kashima's grudge. I'll be going home then. As much as I want to help, I'm too tired after all of that. I don't want to be a hindrance. Want me to see you to the dorm? No, it's fine. I can't trouble you more than this. But what if something happens to you? Are you worried about me? I'm flattered. Anyway, if something does happen, I'm sure you'll come to save me. Bye-bye! Michio waves her hand excitedly before leaving. The heck? Does she have no shame? What a self-centered and pushy chick. I'm so close to replying, you all want to talk, but I hold my tongue. Shall we resume our investigation, Yoshiki? We better take a close look at the art storage room Kinokawa was in. There might be some clues about this teacher. Indeed, we best go back. Oh yeah, I'm still using Show. I'll switch to you. If there's more supernatural things, I don't think Show is going to be all that useful. To be quite honest. I wanted to go to the connecting corridor, but whatever. I'll live. I guess. Sorry about this, Diamond. I'm making you run further. And we made it. I mean, in fairness, it doesn't really save you all that much time. You know, like 10 seconds. If that. I don't know why you have to go to the corridor, though. Like, why can't it just choose new building, old building? Wouldn't that make more sense? But whatever. What do I know? Alright, back in here we go. Ooh! Fancy. Look at that statue. A statue of someone with a muscular body. Bulky torso and arms are stained with mould. Lovely. That's the statue that Michio was on top of. A shattered plaster statue was lying on the floor. When Michio was possessed by Kashima, she was hugging the statue thinking it was her teacher. Time to inspect it. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something useful. Upon examining it, I find something that doesn't look like the rest of the statue fragments. It's a tooth. I pick it up with my hand. It's an airy tooth. I don't know why I read that. Airy tooth. There are some art-related items inside the old shelf. And there's a gap behind it. I turn my flashlight toward the gap and find something small rolling in the back. Find a small item lying in the gap between the shelves. However, the gap is too narrow for my arm, even my fingers can't reach the thing. Probably be able to get it out of there if I had something thin to stick in there. Pencil! Yeah, the pencil! That reminds me, I think I've got something I can use. I use the item to extend my reach and fish the small thing out of the gap. Beautiful. Nice, I managed to get it out of this side. To this side. It was a tooth. I pick it up. It's an airy tooth. Yay! Wait, how was that? Was that 5 more? Oh, it would have been, yeah, because that would be number 7, I think. Yeah, and 8 would put us to 16. Well, what do you know? Not too bad. There's a steel cupboard, which has clearly been through some things, judging by the dents on the door. The door doesn't budge at all when I try to open it. The rail seems to be buckled. I guess it's my turn now. Thanks, Diamond. Diamond wraps his fingers around the handle and gives it a forceful tug. And just like that, he easily opens the door. Way easier than opening up a patient. There's a notebook inside the cabinet. It's a ring binder with a fancy cover. The initials SH are engraved on it. There are entries written inside the binder. It looks like a diary. The letters, etched by a pencil, are filled with warmth and softness. I find some familiar names on the last page of the diary. Rei Kashima is a passionate student. Unlike other female students, her eyes are not just fixed on me, but also the work I am doing on the canvas. Though the paintings she submits are always lacking in technique, it is easy for anyone to see that they have been painted in earnest. For me, spending quality time by myself in the old building's art room and focusing on my drawings are the happiest moments of my daily life. I told Kashima this yesterday, then she asked me to permit her to draw next to me and promised that she wouldn't bother me. Kashima said she wanted to be a hairdresser like her mother. Growing up with a single mother, she must really look up to her mom. I'd like to support her dream, so I gave her hairdresser scissors on her birthday. She was really pleased with the gift and said that she considered it her treasure. I lost my favourite pencil case. Where could it have gone? I really love the muted glow of the brass. Kashima offered to get me a new one. It was a nice thought, but an inappropriate one. It seems I've gotten way too close to her. I need to tread carefully. Kashima asked me to draw 3 of her favourite flowers. Hydrangea, bellflowers and cosmos. At her behest, I drew some rough sketches of the flowers. She should understand my feelings towards her after seeing which flower I drew first. Oh. I'll use flower language to convey my feelings. Quite the romantic, I see. What's the florography of hydrangea bellflowers in the cosmos? Don't ask me, I only know about bones and muscles. There may be a book about florography in the library. Time to go there then. Hydrangea bellflowers and cosmos. They're the same flowers drawn on the sketch pad we found in the art room. They must be the sketches this diary was referring to. I guess we'll go to the library then. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we're still in the middle. I didn't know if it had moved on further. I can get more, but I'll just wait till I've got the last. The last of the Souls library. I almost went straight to the gym. So there's only 2 shelves. Books about plants are arranged on the shelf. Perfect. Now that I think about it, flower language was mentioned in the binder we found in the old building. Are there any books about florography here? Bingo! I grab a book about florography from the shelf and look for the entries about hydrangea bellflowers and cosmos. Hydrangea. So, blue flowers that bloom from early to mid-summer. In florography is used to indicate frigidity, regret, and capriciousness. Bellflower, bluish-purple flowers that bloom from summer to autumn. The florography of the bellflower is unwavering love. So cosmos, before modern-day cultivars became predominant, cosmos were short-day plants. So the white, peach, and red flowers bloomed in autumn. It's used to represent harmony in the pure heart of a maiden. This may be useful for our investigation. Let's borrow it. I don't think we're supposed to borrow books without permission, but this time I'll make an exception. Who's gonna complain? There's no one here. We're fine. To the gym. I need to be careful because this place be cursed. I can go down that fast. Okay, it goes down pretty fast. Doesn't look like the root of the curse is here. Let's look somewhere else. Oh. Something small falls to the floor. Ooh. It's a blackened tooth. I can feel severe chills radiating from my palm. Is a severe cold being generated by this tooth a curse? Okay. Yoshiki, is this thing perhaps what's making us ill? Yeah, I think so. Isn't it better to throw it away then? Wait, how about we just smash it? We put the cursed tooth on the floor and quietly step on it. Ooh! The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Ooh. Hey! Very nice. I hear a frustrated scream, then my chills subside. In order to stop the curse, you need to shatter the cause of the phenomenon, the cursed tooth. Find the cursed tooth hidden in the cursed place and break it. Easy enough. We only lost 7. We're fine. I think. We have that. Gymnasium storage. Ooh. There's an emergency exit that connects to the field. Okay. Into gymnasium storage. Oh. Oh, whoa. That's a face. Inside the room, all kinds of sports equipment for PE class have been arranged. It seems like it's a storage room. Since we've come all the way here, let's examine this place thoroughly. That is a face. Like, that is 100% a face. Very much a face. A sloppily folded mat. Is it just me, or is there some dark object moving behind the shadow of the mat? Turn it over? Fine, but be careful. put my feet on the vaulting box in front of me with one hand on the mat. And then I swiftly flip it over at once. A massive swarm of black things burst out, scattering everywhere. That startled me. Those were insects, right? Probably. I find something on the mat. It's a tooth. It's the last tooth. Not just any tooth. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Yay! So that's all of those. Not too bad. That's most certainly still a face. A few large rubber balls are lined up here. Aren't these something you use for exercise? I've read about it in a sports medicine book. Probably, I don't bloody know. Yeah, that's a face. It's not just a stain. It's a face. There are black stains across the wall. Is this what Abe was referring to with that bit about the wall dyed with black stains in his note? He surely examined it well. How does no one see it as a face? Inspect. It looks like the black stains are oozing out from the wall. What's causing this? Dust, defective building materials, mould. Even after examining it closely, I still can't tell what it is. Yoshiki, is it just me or does that stain resemble a face? Yes. Now that he mentions it, the stain does kind of look like a human face. Only after he pointed it out. Abe mentioned this in his note. The wall in the storage room is dyed with black stains. There are traces of regret left by the dead. Vengeful spirits make their appearance known to those who take interest in them. You must never touch that stain. You must never touch that stain, huh? Touch. Ooh. I step further inside, approaching the stains. Yoshiki, no! Are you going to give it a try? Never change. May as well keep it thrilling. I cautiously extend my fingers and touch the stain. Will a vengeful spirit really appear? Mayhap. Whew. Seems like nothing happened. I guess this rumor was a baseless one. Don't talk too soon. There it is. Huh? I hear something. The sound of someone moaning, I think. Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! Oh my god, look at that head. It's huge! Before I know it, she's already there. A female student with scissors piercing both of her eyes. Is this the vengeful spirit from the rumor? Is it just me, or are the scissors piercing through their head strangely huge? Could this be the spirit of student S who went missing in the gymnasium? The fact that she appears this way means... What should we do, Yoshiki? Should we get out of here? Now we're looking for the truth behind Kashima. We can't leave now. Act 1. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're dead. No way, what should I do? How do I tell the spirit about her death? It was the second newspaper article. Killed by Kashima. 99%? Beautiful. Watch me still fail. Diamond shows newspaper article B to the spirit of the female student and points to the cause of death. Let's say the person in this article is you. Did you die by Kashima's hands? Hate, afraid, Kashima. I knew it. Kashima had something to do with her death. So this is the right choice. Don't know who am I? I guess she doesn't even remember her own name. Act 2. What's the name of this female student spirit? The yearbook. Oh god, I don't know. All of these have a success rate of 99. I don't know. Shinji, I guess. Diamond puts her name in the yearbook, trying to let her know her name. The thing I don't get is how do they all have a 99% chance of succeeding, even if some of them are wrong answers? Your name is here in the album. Miho Shinji from the art club. I'm Miho. I guess that was right. Miho, yes. You're welcome. Bye bye. Is the stain on the wall gonna disappear too? I'd assume it should. No. Victim S. The ghost of Miho Shinji disappears. There's something lying on the ground where the spirit stood earlier. It's some scissors. Oh, it's a folded piece of notepaper. Adorable pink paper filled with small letters. Dear Mr. Heroes, I was so happy when I got that birthday present from you. I really treasure it, and it really tells me how you feel about me. Because you're an adult, you can't say the words, right? But that's fine with me. I can feel that our hearts are connected. I love you as much as you love me. It's a shame my graduation is still so far away. Once I graduate, we will no longer be student and teacher. We can stand beside one another as equals. My mother will surely love you. I want to build a happy family with you one day. Do you get my feelings? I don't need an answer because I already know how you feel. I love you, Mr. Heroes. I love you so, so much. Oof. This looks like a love letter. One that is addressed to a teacher. Was that from Miho? The teenage years are a sensitive time with a lot of new hormonal changes. I can't be too judgmental about her feeling deeply in love. Although the kid who wrote this seems to be quite the daydreamer, she's allowing her fantasies to warp reality, and that's a rough road to go down. I turned to the spot where the ghost was standing. Did Miho Shinji write this? Whoa! Whoa! A sudden dizziness sends me reeling. It's feeling. No way. Oh, we're getting a vision. Of course! A vision is projected into my brain. Into my brain. What the hell is this? Oh, we're in the old storage room. In my mind I see three girls talking in what looks like the art room. Why did you call us here, Manabe? I have a prep class soon. Quit your whining and read this letter already. That bitch slipped this into teacher's sketchbook. Seriously? Are they dating or what? What are you gonna do, Manabe? You love him. You love him, don't you? He's gonna be hers at this rate. Oh, shut up. I know that already. I made up my mind. I'm gonna do the thing. For real? Both you and him are gonna be in such deep shit if you do that. Oh, come on, Shinji. Manabe's already made up her mind, you know? We're her friends, so we should support her decision, right? That's not entirely true. You know, if something's a shitty thing to do, then you can say, no. This is a shitty thing to do. Fine, Cammy and I will be hiding then. Make sure you're ready to capture the crucial moment, okay? Okay. This is how I'm going to take him back from her. What do we do with this letter, though? Keep it, Shinji. We may be able to use it in case our plan fails. The vision fades, as does my dizziness. My heart rate is returning to normal too. The three girls I saw just now were Manabe, Kamio and Shinji. Was that scene from 5 years ago? Yoshiki, you look pale. I'm fine, just feeling a little lightheaded. Rest for a moment if you're feeling unwell. Should I tell Diamond about what I saw? I'm not entirely sure what was really happening though. I'll gather more information to avoid leading him down the wrong train of thought. To the infirmary! Oh? Huh? Oh. Say, Yoshiki, I think we've done a solid job of gathering information about Kashima. At this point we might benefit from organising our thoughts before continuing. How does that sound to you? Sure, let's go back to the infirmary and discuss what we've learned with the others. Yay! I'm surprised that face is still there. Yeah. I thought it would have disappeared when she did. To be fair. Let's share all the information we've gathered so far with the other mark bearers. Trade! Trade everything. The Dorman Village, yeah. Less actions. Sweet! And also the bag upgrade. Okay. Thank you. That's everything. Yep. Nice. Are we in the final stage now? No, we aren't. Oh. I thought we would have been. Maybe after we talk. Then it'll be considered the final stage. I shared all the knowledge we've gained with the other mark bearers. A super complicated case with a bunch of people involved, huh? In situations like this, my boss always tells me to organise the information chronologically. I guess this all started with Rei Kashima and her teacher's love affair. Kashima seemed to be blindly in love with the teacher. That love letter we found in the gymnasium makes it pretty obvious. Kashima must have written that. Her feelings sure were intense. She got a pair of scissors from him and already started thinking about marriage. But who's the teacher? There may be a clue about the teacher's identity among the items we collected. The love letter and the pencil case. The notebook and the pencil case. The notebook probably belonged to the teacher, so that teacher had the initials SH and he was the art teacher. And he said he lost his brass pencil case somewhere. Hold on, does that mean... Yeah, it's most likely the pencil case shown I found. Susuke Hirose is engraved on the case, and our unknown teacher's initials are SH. The note and the case belong to the same person, and that can only mean one thing. Impressive, Yoshiki. I agree with you. The teacher Kashima was in love with was Susuke Hirose, the art teacher. He didn't strike me as someone who was hopelessly in love with a student, though. Even if he admired Kashima, he still maintained his distance as a teacher. Though he never let Kashima know what was... that was what he was doing. If he made that clear, Kashima wouldn't still be clinging to her love in the afterlife. What a passionate girl. I can't believe she'd continue to love her teacher even after death. So what made her become a spirit, anyway? It is strange. The dead only become spirits if they had grudges, which means that Kashima remains in this world because she's trying to avenge herself. So what's her grudge? We have yet to discover that, but her target's mentioned in the rumour. Wait, for real? Kashima's words, the place Kashima haunts. How she kills people. What does she say? It's like it's something, ocean, and then Abe. Which part of the rumour points us towards Slipma's Kashima's target? The words? It's the thing she chants, Yukami, Ocean, Jimon, Abe. That's her target. What? You're not making any sense. It's just a bunch of random crap. How's that pointing to anything? Sound it out and think about it. Oh! Okay, yes, I get it. Are you Kamio, Shinji, Manabe? Ah! Kashima is searching for her fellow club members, Kamio, Shinji and Manabe. She's definitely doing it to avenge herself. But Kamio and Shinji are... Exactly, Kashima already killed them 5 years ago. But she doesn't realise that. For her, time's probably stood still since the moment of her death. I wonder why she despises the three of them. To tell you the truth about that, I was shown a strange vision on 2 different occasions when we were investigating. I've recounted the scenes I saw to the other 3. The first one was a scene of Manabe scheming something after discovering Kashima's love letter. The other one was a scene of Manabe seducing the teacher along with the sound of a shutter. Wow, a spiritual vision. That's so amazing. No wonder you're called the Spirit Doctor. I'll pitch that story to my Oh, come on, Watanabe, take this more seriously. So in short, Manabe and her friends had hatched a plot to drive Kashima and the teacher apart. So that's why Kashima despises them. Correct. I've no idea what happened to Kashima and her beloved teacher after that. What the hell? That's literally the most important piece of info we need to discover Kashima's grudge. Yoshiki? Miss Sakamoto might know something about it. She was working here when it happened. You think she'd tell me something like that? She hates my guts. With this much evidence, I don't think she can evade your questions anymore. Plus, she can always drop Mr. Kano's name if push comes to shove. Looks like the time to unwrap the dark secret of the tragedy 5 years ago has come. A tragedy that originated with Kashima's love. Now we're in the final part. No, we aren't. Okay, never mind. I was certain we would have been. Well, it just seemed like, you know, now's the time to uncover the... what is it? Well, never mind. What else could you possibly want from me, Mr. Yoshiki? It's getting quite late and I want to go home. Just wanted to ask you one last question before that. I want to know the truth behind the incident 5 years ago. I tell her what I've learned about the relationship between Kashima and the teacher, as well as Manabe and the others. To think you'd uncover that much so quickly. Just who on earth are you? Tell me, Miss Sakamoto, what did Manabe and the others do 5 years ago? What happened to Kashima and Hirose? It's probably Hirose. Should never have worked overtime tonight. Not only did I work late, but now I'm forced to recall an unpleasant incident. Sorry about that. Oh hush, it's too late for your apologies now. So what do you want to know? Yeah, why she's hiding the truth? Because it may affect the school's reputation. I can't let outsiders know about it. What Manabe did. Just recalling the incident after you brought it up is already causing me great discomfort. 5 years ago, a picture was posted on the school's bulletin board. Oh. It was Mr. Hirose and the female student in her underwear. The student was Megumi Manabe from 3rd year. Naturally, we called them both in and inquired about the incident. Manabe admitted she was the girl in the picture but claimed Mr. Hirose seduced her first. Meanwhile, Mr. Hirose denied it and claimed Manabe had set him up, which is the truth. Unfortunately for him, Manabe's father was a prominent figure in HC. In order to protect his daughter's future, he placed all the blame squarely on Mr. Hirose. That led to Mr. Hirose being dismissed in disgrace. Ooh. Mr. Hirose was a delicate, artistic person. The dismissal and surrounding circumstances left him unable to even draw due to stress. Then he turned to alcohol. Oh, I can see where this is going. Is that why that gate was bent near the store? Yeah, the car accident. Late one night when he was driving, his car plunged into the ocean and he died. There were skid marks from the tyres where the car left the road, but who can really know if it was suicide or something else? It was near the shop. This is what I know about the incident from 5 years ago. Kashima's suicide. Rie Kashima committed suicide after Mr. Hirose died. She tore open her stomach. It was beyond gruesome. The wound was so deep it almost reached her back and severed her body in two. Goddamn! So she killed herself after her teacher's death, huh? And the weapon she used, could it have been... the very same scissors she received from Mr. Hirose. She probably chose to take her life that way as a testament of her love for him. Her family put those scissors in her coffin and cremated them along with her corpse. You sure know an awful lot about this, don't you? Right down to the present he gave her. I learned this from Cameo. So what she learned from Cameo, she'd been trying to cope with her feelings ever since Kashima committed suicide. It was around that time that she came to me. I guess she wanted to feel a little better by unburdening herself with that secret. So you were made aware of Kashima and Mr. Hirose's relationship at that time, as well as Manabe's evil scheme? Yes, Cameo told me. Since she seemed to regret her actions, I told her to visit Kashima's grave, and then she promised to go there with her friend. That friend being Student S. Miho. What about Manabe? She didn't go. She hated Kashima far more than the other two. She probably blamed Kashima for everything that happened. Now I understand how the decisions affected their lives, and deaths. Kamio and Shinji went to S Cemetery. When they did, they were marked by Kashima. Manabe survived simply because she didn't go. And now I've told you all I know. Now I suppose you're going to expose the school's sordid past. Rest assured, I'm not going to tell a soul. Is that so? Speaking of souls, you remind me a bit of The late Mr. Hirose. Me and Hirose? Uh-huh. He had a hard time adapting to the school's etiquette. He was simply an artist through and through. He was always getting worked up over trivial things and could be a little childish. Why should an adult be so serious about students' love or some silly rumours about the departed? I'll use your opinion as a reference. I'll be going then. Don't forget to lock the door. Miss Sakamoto grabs her rabbit-shaped handbag and leaves the place. I like how she keeps calling us childish, but she has rabbit-shaped things. Because she likes rabbits, I guess. Let's head out of here too. We don't have any business here anymore. Is that Diamond's phone vibrating? Oh, Nakamura's calling. Who? What's wrong? Alright, I'll pass the phone off to Yoshiki. Nakamura. Oh! He has to talk to you. He sounds quite panicked. I grab the phone and pull it to my ear. It's me. Massive news, Mr. Yoshiki. It's beyond massive. I had no idea she was around the block. Just around the block. Calm down, Aita. What happened? It's Megumi Manabe, the gold prize. She's in H City right now. What the? I found her name on a local news broadcast. Manabe got off the bus in front of her cemetery this evening, and then she suddenly just screamed and ran out into the road. She got hit by a car. She suffered minor injuries, but she was taken to the nearby hospital just in case. Do you know which hospital it is? K. Yep, I think it's the one near M Tower Station. K Hospital. Got it. Thanks. Oh, one other thing, Mr. Yoshiki. I'm about to take off. Do you need anything else? I'm good. I'll call you if I need anything. Thanks for today, Aita. No problem. See you later. What did Nakamatsu say? I read Nakamura for some reason. Did it say Nakamura? Hold up. He did say Nakamura. But it's Nakamatsu. Yeah, okay. He knows where Manabe is. I'll share the details once we're back in the infirmary. I want Sho to know this as well. Okay. Once we're in the infirmary, I tell them about how Manabe ended up in K Hospital. I'm just guessing, but do you think Manabe screamed out of nowhere because... Yeah, she most likely saw slip-mouthed Kashima. Damn, isn't she like, fucked right now? Kashima marked Kamio and Shinji when they went to her grave, didn't she? That means Manabe is... That's really bad. We have to go to the hospital and protect Manabe. Except visiting hours ended a long time ago. It'll be tough to enter the hospital. I'll do something about it. Mr. Kano's younger brother is actually the director at K Hospital. Maybe we can get a pass if we ask Mr. Kano. How do we get to the hospital? Ain't a lot of buses running at this time. Are we gonna hop in your car then? I actually didn't bring my car today. Sorry. Same here. I took my car in for inspection. Let's just take a taxi then. It might be expensive, but you got the dough, right, old man? Diamond immediately calls Mr. Kano and has him ask K Hospital's director for permission to enter. Doesn't take long before we're granted permission to visit Manabe. Let's head to the main gate once we're all ready. I've called us a taxi. Let's save. Now we might be in the end. No, we're not. This middle stage is lengthy. A lot longer than I was expecting. New building. We can go outside from here. You won't be able to come back here for a while once we leave. Leave the school and go to K Hospital? Yay! The taxi's already parked in front of the gate. I'll board the taxi with Diamond and ask the driver to take us to K Hospital. I just assumed all of us were going to be going. Yeah. The entrance is this way. Come on. Oh. No one here. There's an old bench here. Time and disrepair have started rustling the metal bits of the bench. On the bench. In we go! Mr. Kano is already inside the hospital waiting. I came as fast as I could once I got your call, Yoshiki. Is the new target really here? Come to think of it, Mr. Kano hasn't seen the new notice. I don't have the time to go into too much detail, but the target Megumi Manabe is hospitalized here. Slipmouse Kashima wants vengeance for an incident that occurred 5 years ago. Sounds like a serious problem. The director said Manabe's in room 303. She already knows we're coming. Let's hurry up and meet her. I'll be waiting here. It'll only cause problems if we all enter the room at once. Both of us head to the lift after parting with Mr. Kano. Oh. We get off on the 3rd floor and walk down the empty hallway. Our destination is room 303. Oh, what the hell? What's that? I mean, it looks like there's a person there. Oh, unless that's Kashima. In which case, she is boned. Two silhouettes are projected on the curtain. One is a person sitting on the bed, and the other silhouette looks rather odd. Leave me alone already. How many times have you stood by my bedside and told me to come to your grave? I've gone there now. Are you satisfied? Please, just get lost. I'm begging you. With a trembling voice, the girl who is likely Manabe pleads with the figure next to her. That figure must be Slipmouse Kashima. Manabe's in danger. Oh! What is this feeling? My legs won't move. My legs, they're as stiff as iron bars. This is bad, I can't even speak. The same goes for Diamond. I can tell he's panicking. Give it back. Give his scissors back to me. His scissors, you said? Didn't your mother put them in your coffin during your funeral? I don't have them. But, I bought the same scissors for you. If this is what you want, please just go and rest in peace. I don't want to see you ever again. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, she's boned. Give his scissors back to me. Oh, God. Slipmouse Kashima's figure disappears. At the same moment, I regain control of my legs. To witness this grisly scene. What was that? Manabe. There's no answer. Kashima must have... Yep. I have to check the other side of the curtain. Do I, though? Do I? Do I really have to confirm it? Can't we just assume? Ah, fine. The curtains dyed red with blood. That's what I mean. Why do you have to check? I grab it with trembling hands and open it. The sharp smell of blood assaults my nostrils. Oh my god. Jesus. Lying on the bed is a corpse with scissors bursting from her body. The wet red scissors gleam brightly when bathed in the light of my flashlight. Her contorted expression reflects the fear and pain she felt at the moment she was murdered. Ooh. My thoughts start swirling amidst the thick, nauseating smell of blood. 5 years ago, Manabe's scheme sent both Kashima and Hirose to their graves. 5 years later, after visiting Kashima's grave, Manabe falls prey to Kashima's vengeance. I guess this is an extreme case of what goes around comes around. I mean, yeah. It's not great that she died, but, you know, you also caused the death of 2 people. So, you know. The lifeless figure on the bed is not a doll, but a human being who had lived over 20 years. She had a future ahead of her, she also had a family and friends that loved her. But despite the horrible abrupt ending, this isn't something you can simply label a tragic situation. This was also karma. Yeah, as grim as it is, that is true. She did a shitty thing in the past, and paid for it, in a roundabout way. I know you must be shocked, Yoshiki. We're in deep trouble if someone sees us. Let's tell Mr. Kano immediately. Let us do that. Huh? Are you done with questioning already? She's dead. Mr. Kano, I need you to stay calm and listen to me. Manabe is... I tell him what happened in room 303. What did you say? There's been another victim after Horikoshi? I'll go check the room myself first and call my brother. I mean the director after all. After that. I return to room 303 along with Mr. Kano. Yep, as expected. The curtain is no longer stained red. And the body is also not there. Of course. Manabe's grotesque corpse is also nowhere in sight. Where's the corpse? She should be here, lying on that bed. On the bed? But there's only a small box here. Small box, you said? Oh, the scissors. There's indeed a small box near the pillow. The small box is deceptively heavy. Stylish lettering reads Tsubame scissors, which leads me to believe there are scissors inside. These must be the scissors Manabe bought for Kashima. So, Manabe's corpse has disappeared, just like Izumi's and Horikoshi's. Oh, for goodness sake. What strings am I going to pull to cover this up? Can I leave this matter to you? Sure, I'll find a way to do something about it. This sounds wrong, but I'm glad the corpse is gone. I could just say the patient ran away. While the hospital will be held accountable for this, we'll manage somehow. I've got a lot of friends in high places. Honestly, this guy's acting pretty immoral, but it's not like I have any right to criticise him. Mr. Kano's just doing some distasteful things in order to try and help us save lives. Thanks, I owe you one. If you don't mind, I'd much rather receive a report of this case being closed than your thanks. Make no mistake, I'm not risking my neck for you. What I do to protect my school and my students. If you're done with your business here, then make yourself scarce. Things can only take a turn for the worse if anyone sees you here. True that. True that. Oh, we learned more about Erika Kamio, Miho Shinji, and Megumi and Manabe. At Mr. Kano's urging, we make a hasty exit from K Hospital. I failed to protect another one. We haven't saved anybody yet. Actually, no, we have. We saved Himiko. Like, that's the only person we have saved, but, you know, it's someone. Yeah. It's not all doom and gloom. We have actually saved someone. We both failed again. I know that's got to be tearing you up inside. I failed to save Manabe, and lost my lead in the process. All I've got left is disappointment. I didn't expect Kashima to show up at Manabe's place and tell her to visit her grave. Kashima sure likes doing things the roundabout way, huh? Who knows? Maybe she can only attack people who have visited her grave. The only reason Manabe survived up to this point was probably because she never went to her grave. Guess humans and spirits are both bound by their own strict rules, huh? Why now, though? 5 years have passed since the incident. Perhaps it's because of the departed. Like maybe Kashima's been gaining power ever since the departed started to show up at the school. Sometimes, the presence of a certain spirit will cause other spirits to behave in a more proactive way. I've had to deal with similar things on previous cases. So what should we do now? Well, we don't have a lot to work with. So we should go back to the school and reorganise for our next investigation. Works for me. Let's do that. Should we take the bus back to school? Time is no longer of the essence. Yeah, may as well. Oh, you're here. Hi. So we meet again, huh, Mr. Yoshiki? It must be fate. Are you following me or what? Who can say? Even a mere illusionist wouldn't let anything slip that would reveal their secrets. Your inquiry is pure stupidity to me. Can you at least tell me your name then? It's Abe. Oh my, have I not introduced myself? How rude of me. The name is... Is it Haraki Abe. My given name references the great exorcist who founded Tsuchi Mikado. I'm sure you'll agree that it is a suitable name for one who possesses my talents. Unfortunately, my name uses different kanji. Hiroki Abe. That name sounds familiar. You're the one who borrowed the yearbook. So you're the one who borrowed the graduation album. Oh? So you're aware. It seems my furtiveness has been weighed and found wanting. So you've also been digging into the spirit in the gymnasium. Mind telling me what you're trying to accomplish? Why, I have the same motivation as you, Mr. Yoshiki. I wish to unravel the mystery behind the spirits lurking in Konohara Academy, including the true identity of the departed. Don't play with fire, it's dangerous. It is I who wishes to convey the gravity of the situation to you, Mr. Yoshiki. You should give up, before slip-mouthed Kashima kills you. Me? Killed by Kashima? My left eye perceives it quite vividly, the jet black thread anchored to your back. You have been marked by Kashima. She has branded you as her next target. Do you feel like running now? Not at all. This is my job. Oh, really? To be expected from one bestowed the moniker as Spirit Doctor. May you survive this devilish night. I'm sure I will. Abe throws up a mysterious sigh before he leaves. Am I really her next target? If he's telling the truth, then... It's probably true. We did visit her grave. So, you know. Ride the bus. Ooh. Some time has passed since the bus left K Hospital. Diamond and I are the only passengers. We'll pass her cemetery soon. Manabe got off at this bus stop this evening. The only reason she came here was that Kashima kept urging her to visit her grave. And in the end, 5 years later, Manabe was murdered like Kamio and Shinji. I visited her grave as well, which is probably why I'm marked. The next target is you. The possibility was always there. Abe pointing it out to me merely reinforced it. Investigating spirits naturally involves bringing ourselves closer to them. The more you approach, the more likely it is that you'll catch their attention. Learning that one has targeted me is nothing unusual. But still, rather unnerving. Oh, the cemetery. Gozaimasu. Oh god. I can see her. Over there. On the other side of the window. A bus going the opposite direction. Stops. A tall woman stands near the bus stop. Yep. Oh boy. Is she perhaps? Maybe. I don't really want to find out. Yukami Ocean Jimonabe. Oh. Bus drives past a cemetery. Did you hear that? Yeah. I most certainly did. Now we're at the M-Town. The bus is approaching the M-Town bus stop. There she is again! Again, I spot her standing near the bus stop. Yukami Shinji Manabe's friend. Oh. The bus continues past M-Town shop. Is she following us? What should we do? Well, Abe's right. Kashima is targeting me. I need to improvise a plan before this bus arrives at the school. Get off the bus and fight her. Escape. Escape into the school. It's just a hunch, but I don't think we're ready to save her just yet. I'd like to return to the school once, be ready to sprint as soon as the bus stops. Guess I have no choice. I'll do my best. Run! Come on, Diamond. Wait, I don't have that kind of stamina. You'll learn. We jump off the bus and hit the ground running. Oh god. The sound of footsteps along with a metallic scraping are following close behind us. Just a little bit further. The school gate is just ahead. Poor Diamond. Oi, oi, oi. Where's Kashima? She's not following us anymore. Did she give up? I really hope so. His vengeful spirit has been haunting this place for 5 years and just killed Manabe earlier. We might have bought some time, but she's persistent. She's coming after us sooner or later. Till then I have to think of a way to appease her resentment and save her soul. What should we do? Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Oh, well, there we go. Be my teacher at the place full of our memories. What was that voice? A gentle whisper of a girl. Definitely not the departed's voice. What's wrong, Yoshiki? You look intoxicated. Ignoring Diamond, I try to decipher what the voice said. Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Be my teacher and come to the place full of our memories. So I need to pretend to be the teacher in the old art room. Come on, damn it, think. What does she mean by that? What does she want me to do? Who is my beloved teacher? Oh yeah, Hirose, it threw me off because it's backwards. Kashima clearly considers Hirose to be her beloved teacher. That's who would have to save her soul. Scream, I'm a teacher. Pretend to be Hirose. Sakamoto told me that I was similar to Hirose in a way. That means I may be able to get her attention by pretending to be Hirose. And once I have her attention, I should be able to deliver a message her soul will hear. The old building's art room. That's it. That must be what the voice meant. For Kashima and Hirose, the old building's art room was a place full of memories. I need to go there and pretend to be Hirose. I got it. I know a way to remove Kashima's resentment and purify her. Come again? I told Diamond my idea. I'm claiming that it's my idea because mentioning the gentle whisper I heard would just confuse matters. I see. That reminds me, didn't you pretend to be a teacher on our first case together? Yeah, I guess it must be fate. Now that we've got a plan, our destination is the art room in the old building. But first we need to prepare ourselves. Who knows what we'll end up facing? Infirmary! Yes. Good. Sweet. Now we're in the final stage. There we go. That's more like it. It's still been 2.5 hours, so it's been a lot longer than I thought it would. Yeah, surprisingly lengthy. The connecting corridor. Oh, the departed's gonna show themselves. Oh, this is... Howdy! Beyond my gaze is the departed. What do they want now? My dear husband. Kashima's resentment killed Gold Prize. Her next target is you. See, she is coming. Should you survive, you will become my real husband. Oh god. Get the fuck out of my way! I can hear Kashima's footsteps coming from the new building. With the departed in front of us and Kashima approaching from behind, this is the worst situation imaginable. Let your bride eat the soul. The soul of Kashima, who has been completely saved. Should her soul taste awful, I shall eat the scapegoat's soul instead. And that scapegoat is... it'll be Diamond. Oh, delinquent. Oh, it won't be Diamond, it'll be Show. Oh dear. The party's presence abruptly vanishes. Delinquent? Don't tell me. You need to get a move on. This is bad, the footsteps are coming closer. Let's run to the old building, Yoshiki. But the next scapegoat is... we have to go, quick. You don't really have time to think about it. Diamond grabbed my arm violently and dragged me straight to the old building. Ooh-wee. Kashima's footsteps can still be heard from a distance. have to hurry, yet I can't think straight. The departed's next scapegoat is delinquent. Delinquent has to be Sho. Should we fail to fully redeem Kashima's soul, Sho will be killed. Hey Diamond, is now the best time? Let's focus on running. He's right. I can't save Sho if I don't deal with the pressing issue at hand. There's no way to save Slipmask Kashima's soul if she catches us before I can play teacher. Alright, let's head to the art room. Go, go, go! Real quick. Close Sho. Wait, does that mean he's been caught then? I wonder if he has. Oh, we're here. Did you notice, Yoshiki? I can no longer hear Kashima's footsteps. There's no way she simply gave up. If anything, I should expect that she'll be here shortly. We better hurry and get ready before she's here, Diamond. Right, about that. Speaking of getting ready, have you planned to impersonate Hirose? About that. Confrontation with Kashima! So the three people connected to Kashima were all killed, where still Kashima is persistently after us, thinking we are friends of those three. We need to calm her rage, so we need to prove we're not their friends. We will need more info on Kashima's background, specifically anything to do with scissors. If I pretended to be Hirose, how can I be the Hirose that Kashima desires? I need to come up with a plan to be a convincing Hirose and put her soul to rest. Perhaps her treasured scissors also play an important role here. Are those scissors the ones Manabe tried to return to her? Go, go, go! It is time. There's a dusty easel here. According to his notebook, Hirose felt the happiest when he was drawing something here. And Kashima felt the happiest when she was watching him draw. Should I recreate those happy memories then? Oh, we get the cutscene! At least I think we do. Yeah, we do! I can hear what sounds like Kashima's footsteps approaching from the outside. Did we get a cutscene? We got a cutscene for, what's-her-face? Do you hear that, Yoshiki? Yeah, Kashima's coming for us. Through the window! The sound of the footsteps stops just outside the school building. The art room is on the second floor though. I doubt she'll climb the wall. Cutscene! There we go. Whoa! Oh, damn. Well, that was unexpected. Oh, she damn near cut herself in half, that's right. There she is. You cameo Shinji Manabe friends. Oh, not again. Doesn't do nearly as much damage as it used to. A familiar sense of painful discomfort wells up within my arm. What's wrong, Yoshiki? What's wrong with your arm? Don't worry about it, I'll be fine. Kill, kill, kill. Kashima obviously considers us enemies. If scissors burst out my arm again, I'll no longer be able to pretend I'm Hirose. What will we do now, Yoshiki? So Kashima has lumped us in with Manabe and the others. If we can show her that we're not friends with them, she'll stop being hostile towards us. So our first priority should be doing something to prove we're different from them. Maybe we can empathise with Kashima and make her think that we're with her. Team up. With the scissors. Yoshiki cuts Diamond's hair. No, Diamond cuts my hair. Gently grabbing the back of my hair, Diamond cuts the tip of my hair with the hairdressing scissors. Yeah, because she wanted to be a hairdresser. Haven't been taking care of your split ends much, have you, Yoshiki? Clean things up back there for me. Diamond thinking quickly goes along with my act. Hair. My dream. Kashima really wanted to be a hairdresser, and by the looks of it, we jogged her memory a bit. Looks like this is the right choice. Ooh! At that moment, Kashima approaches us. While her hostility towards us has ebbed a bit, it doesn't mean we're in the clear. Who are you? Mr. Hirose? Are you Mr. Hirose? Oh god, yeah, she is split. Ow! Is she gonna kill me if I'm not her teacher? Come on, gotta pull myself together. Maybe this is all a hallucination, just like the encounter at the cemetery. The pain has subsided for now. Well, there's no guarantee I'll be able to survive much more of this. What are you gonna do, Yoshiki? Are you gonna respond to her? Guess I'll try improvising. Kashima thinks I'm Hirose. It's a misunderstanding, but it's the only thing I have to work with right now. A sketchbook might be the key to respond to Kashima's feelings. Like, maybe I can help her finish this flower drawing. Oh. %. Oh, we're all at 82. Crap, which one was it? Oh! Oh, I am allowed to do that. Okay. There it is. Unfaithful. Cosmos. Eternal Love. Bellflower. Draw Bellflower. Yeah. Only 82% though. That means I would have... God. That would have a 67% chance of succeeding. Opening the sketchbook to the unfinished bellflower drawing, I pick up the light brown pencil and draw a line. Oh. Honestly, I thought opening the menu would have killed me. I had a line on the faint, unfinished sketch. Hirose must have loved this pencil. So long as I can finish the sketch Kashima wished for with this pencil. Take a look at this sketch, Kashima. This is my message for you. Bellflowers, eternal love. Now she's gonna get closer. I've missed you, Mr. Hirose. Looks like that was the right choice. Oh boy. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Kashima's totally buying my Hirose act. She moved closer to me. Kashima's mask comes off, revealing countless scissors inside her mouth. I'm sorry, Mr. Hirose. Oh, she's crying. I lost the scissors you gave me. Kashima cries, distraught over losing the scissors she got from Hirose. She's been looking for those scissors for so long. If we find the lost scissors, we should be able to save her soul. What should we do, Yoshiki? She's looking for the scissors we got from him. She got from him. We don't know where those important scissors are. The scissors that Hirose gave Kashima were supposedly burned alongside her corpse during a cremation. If that's the case, the scissors Kashima's searching for are inside her. Team up. Scissors in Kashima's mouth. Remove and return the dirty scissors. Black scissors. Black scissors, I guess. 69%? Sure. This has a very low chance of succeeding. Throwing caution to the wind, we tried to pull the scorched scissors from Kashima's mouth. Whew. Yoshiki, I grabbed the scissors. Nice, let's pull together now. Gross. Once we yank the scorched scissors out of Kashima's mouth, we immediately offer them to her. I mean, they're the scissors she killed herself with. These are the scissors you gave me. Kashima stares at the scorched scissors. She seems happy. Looks like this is the right choice. A pair of scissors, charred black, The ones that were cremated together with her corpse. They became part of her even after she became a spirit. Not realizing that, she continued to search fruitlessly for her treasure. Thank you, Mr. Hirose. Still don't really understand why her legs are scissors, but, you know, whatever. I suppose it's because she split her body in half. Or damn near split her body in half. Slipmouth Kashima's presence has disappeared. We managed to get through it. Yeah. My thoughts turned to the girl who was consumed by the throes of her sad, unrequited love. Until the very end, Hirose only ever saw Kashima as his student. On the other hand, Kashima longed for Hirose's love more than life itself. Hence I pretended to be Hirose and showed her a vision of the love she wished for. We should be good with this, right? A feeble whisper echoes and dissipates into the darkness. It's a question for the departed who is watching somewhere. Are they going to show up as well? The air's getting colder. Don't tell me. Oh. Oh, it's the same as before. Hey. Slipmouth Kashima flashes before my eyes as if mocking my expectations. It reminds me of Hanako's incident. If this is also the departed's doing, perhaps Kashima's soul isn't completely saved yet. Last time was I idle, this time it's delinquent. Sho is a scapegoat. What's with the weird look on your face, Yoshiki? As heavy and unpleasant as it is, I have to share this important information with him. I tell Diamond what the departed told me. Excuse me? Nagashima's the next scapegoat? Diamond is frozen with fear. There's no reason to panic yet. If we manage to completely save Kashima's soul, Sho's life will be spared. You're right, Kashiwagi's still alive. What should we do to completely save her soul, though? I'm still not sure about that. It might be the scissors that we currently have. Oh, Yoshiki. What are you planning to do with the scissors in your hand? These? It's a pair of scorched black scissors I pulled out of Kashima's mouth. Ah, there we go. I can't bring myself to just throw away a treasured item filled with her feelings. I'll hang on to them for now. Who knows? I may need them for her full salvation. Got it. I'll put my faith in your intuition. I mean, your spiritual sense. Oh. Kashima's ending has been added to the spirit file. Kind of. Kashima was infatuated with Hirose while he only thought of her as a precious student. His gift for her was a platonic act of support for her dream, but it was misunderstood, leading to her loving him more and inciting jealousy from Manabe and her friends. I wonder if Kashima's feelings would have been reciprocated in the future if Manabe and her friends didn't interfere. Instead, her love led to her becoming a vengeful spirit. I hope these scissors can save her soul, but I got a bad feeling once Kashima appeared again after our battle, like with Hanako. She'll be fine. Or we'll be fine. We just need to leave. Yeah. I can return. Sure. I mean, it'd be closer to the exit, so sure. Give it a go. Ah, sweet. Our investigation has come to an end for tonight. While we managed to survive, we also failed to prevent another casualty. Mo's the only one in the infirmary. I don't see Sho anywhere. Where did he go? Let's try asking Mo. But first, is there anything we haven't done yet? Yes. I'll save on a... Should I save over that, or should I save in a different slot just in case? I'll save over a different slot just in case. New building. No, I don't want to ask Mo, because I don't know if that would, like, proceed onwards. When I know for a fact we're not done yet. I just wanted to save. Just in case. Right, back to the front gate, now to the cemetery. And we can give back the scissors. Wait, what? Oh, the bus stop was to the left. My bad. Mm-hmm. Rad bus. Mm.
次は S レーン S レーン
S レーン
でございます。
Yeah, this actually has been a pretty lengthy chapter. It's been 3 hours, near enough. Probably will have been 3 hours by the time it's actually done. Sheesh! Which one was it? It was this one. Number of small boxes, hairdresser scissors. Now I know why these are here. They were intended to cheer Kashima up because she aspired to be a hairdresser. However, none of them ever made her feel better because the scissors she asked for aren't here. I pull out the scorched black scissors and place them in front of her grave. Then I put my hands together and pray that Kashima will rest in peace. Diamond does the same thing next to me. Is it over now? Yeah. Whenever I visit a grave, I feel kind of lonely, as if the autumn breeze is blowing through my heart. Cold but refreshing at the same time. It's a bit weird. Ah, there we go. Suddenly the bell starts to ring loudly. This also happened when we were investigating Hanako's case. Could it be? Is this the full salvation the departed wants? I guess so. We can leave. The only downside is we get to watch the departed. Yep, consume her soul, which is going to be fun. It's just so gross. Always so gross.
次はこの江原学園この江原学園でございます。
Can I just warp to the infirmary? Or do I have to be... I can! I was about to say, do I have to be in the school? The reason I couldn't do it before must have been because of Abe. Can't find show anywhere, let's ask Mo. Nowhere. So I could have saved over that. I thought it would have just taken me into a bad time. Hey, you're back. Glad to see you safe. Huh? Where's Sho? That's what I was going to ask you. Did he go outside for some fresh air or something? What? No. Didn't you call him, Mr. Diamond? You told him to go to the old building because you guys were in a pinch. Hang on. I never called him. Huh? What's going on here? Who called Sho then? My body immediately goes cold. Immediately after we saved a soul, a Mark Barrow went missing once again. The same thing happened with I, which means this must be the Departed's doing. They pretended to be Diamond and lured Sho out. This is bad. Let's go look for Sho, Diamond. How about me? You should stay here, Watanabe. No matter what happens, don't leave this room until we return. And don't believe anything anyone says over the phone, understood? Yeah, be careful, you two. It is weird. It seems that this room is safe, and stepping outside of it is not safe. Because that's all it took. Even with I, she went outside the infirmary, saw a figure, and followed it. So it's very much the same thing. Hey, old man. Sho comes running from the courtyard. Oh. Thank God you're safe, Sho. It should be my line, you know? I rushed over because I heard you guys were in deep shit, but I didn't see you anywhere. Sho, Diamond wasn't the one who called you. I think that was the Departed. Seriously? For what? Ouch. And now, yep, there they are. The Departed? That thing is... My dear husband, tell me, do you love me? My dear husband, tell me, do you love me? They must be directed at me. How should I answer them? Yes, no. Stay silent, no. No, I do not. Frightened, I slowly shake my head. So cruel. You'll live. A penetrating scream reverberates throughout my mind. My sight goes red. Is this the departed's curse? Oh. Diamond starts coughing incessantly. My heart's pounding like a drum. This is bad. If this keeps up, my heart will burst. This fucking chumpass is playing with us. Joe grimaces. He's trying to bury his fear with rage. He clenches his fists tightly. Joe, stay cool. Don't let them provoke you. You're the departed's target. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna beat him to death. Joe rushes toward the departed. And the instant he throws his punch, it giggles. Whoa. Oh. They kidnapped him, I guess. Joe? Joe disappears. My body feels a lot lighter than it did a moment ago. What on earth just happened? Yoshiki? Diamond calls to me in a hoarse voice, still coughing up a storm. The departed and Nagashima are in the old building. Hurry, chase after them. Prioritize... No, I got it. I turn my back on Diamond and rush to the old building. Oi, oi, oi. I can hear the sound of someone collapsing behind me. I have no time to look back. True that. Joe, where are you? Oh dear. I hear a scream from upstairs. Joe! Oh. The scream rings out through the building again, filled with anguish. It comes from the hallway. God, I hope I make it in time. Go, go, go! Make it quick. I doubt it's in any of these. Oh. I can't find the departed anywhere. All I hear is the wet sound of someone cheering. No way. Yep. Is the departed munching on a spirit again like they were last time? Probably. The saved Kashima was delicious. I will save my next meal for another night since I am now full. Oh, we don't get to see it. I must eat a lot, so I can become beautiful and be loved. Yeah, we know. I guess that means that show's fine. Hallelujah. Uzi. Empty. Woo! Once I enter the classroom, I see Sho collapse on the ground. Hang in there, Sho. Woo! Old man? Can you get up? Yeah. Hot damn. My bad, didn't mean to cause you trouble. Sho mumbled a dispirited apology. His normally fierce spirit's been crushed. What in the world happened to you? Dunno. My mind went blank the moment I tried to attack the departed. And just like that, I was here. What was the scream just now, then? I saw something unbelievably disgusting. The departed ripped Kashima apart with a sickle and started munching on her. Alright, where's that fucker at now? They're gone. Uh-oh. I don't want to think about that again. A spirit eating another spirit. The departed ate another spirit just like they ate Hanako at the toilet. She must have screamed and fainted at the unfathomable sight. I'm glad he's safe and sound, though. We returned Kashima's scissors to her grave earlier. I guess that must have been the full salvation the departed wanted. Phew! Oh yeah! Is the old man Diamond safe? Yeah, he's fine. I mean, he collapsed, but you know, he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. Leaving the old building, I find Diamond lying on the floor. He doesn't verbally respond when I call his name, he only lets out a small groan. His breathing's so shallow, it's like his life's hanging by a thread. Sure, call an ambulance. Okay. Oh no, I have a feeling that Diamond's going to be out of the game. Damn. Joe takes out his phone and calls emergency services. Yeah, he's not going to be available. Darn. So Diamond is transferred to K Hospital. You should be treated well there, given that Mr. Kano's younger brother is the director. Shu, Moe and I board the ambulance together with him. During the ride I fill Moe in, and let her know what happened with Kashima. The ambulance finally arrives at K Hospital. Well, at least we survived another day. So, you know, could be worse. Although he's received treatment, Diamond has yet to regain consciousness. Following a simple examination, he was diagnosed with pneumomycosis. In layman's terms, he's inhaled too much mold and it's infected his lungs. Common symptoms of the disease are fever, hematitis, and coughing. It's unclear if he will ever regain consciousness. It's also unknown why Sho and I are fine even though we've probably inhaled more than he did. We don't have an underlying disease. My mind keeps circling back to the one thing that could explain this unscientific situation. Is this because of the Departed's curse? I think so too. Say, do you think maybe it's a bad idea to get involved in this case? I mean, no point thinking about it now, we're already wrapped up in it. No point in dwelling on it now, we're involved in this after all. Mr. Yoshiki. God damn it, if only I didn't fuck up. Sho. Moe, back away from this case. Come again? I'll hunt down the Departed by myself. What are you talking about? You should pull out of this too. Why do you have to fight them alone? It's too late for me. I've already been marked by them. Hell, I've even been proposed to. As you already know, spirits are vengeful. No matter how far you run away, they'll still find a way to kill you. You know what happened to Manabe. My only hope of surviving this situation now is to see it all the way through to the end. Old man. But you guys are different. The Departed won't target you if you just stay clear of Konohara Academy. So please, I'm begging you, let this case go. Sho and Moe want to help me out despite knowing the danger. I doubt that my explanation was enough to dissuade them. But I still have to draw the line here. I don't want more people to fall victim to the Departed. From here on, I will go after the Departed by myself. If the Departed's curse is what put Diamond in this coma, he may snap out of it if the Departed disappears. I wonder what kind of future awaits me. What? I reached the point of no return. That makes it sound like we're at the end of the game. Hey! Wow, chapter 3 was long. Goddamn. 3 hours. I was not expecting that at all. Yeah. Save your progress. Why, yes, I will. Hooray! Eesh. We're still going to have partners, I'm sure. History of Konohara Academy. Konohara Academy is founded in M-Town. H-City is... by the millionaire Genzu Kono. The construction of the school building is completed. The clock tower is built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. Konohara Academy's first headmaster passes away. During the Great H-City air raid, a firebomb is dropped on the school. Both the school building and the clock tower are miraculously left unscathed. The school's address changes due to the town's merger. Konohara Academy Student Council is launched. The construction of the new building and the special building are completed, and the old building is renovated. The clock tower stops working due to age. The old building is officially shuttered. 70 years of history. There were likely some tragic events that occurred during those decades. Does anything here give me a hint as to the Departed's identity? No. Oh. Oh. The Departed's presence. I chose the Konohara Academy brochure once I finished... I close the Konohara Academy brochure once I finish reading it. Then I take a sip of coffee I brewed. Delicious. It's been 3 days since the end of the slit-mouthed Kashima's case, and there's yet to be a new notice. In the interim, I borrowed several documents from the school in a desperate bid to find any clues related to the Departed's identity. The investigation is not going so well. I feel like I'm treading water in the middle of the ocean and I can't see the shore. Instead, my senses of uneasiness keeps growing larger and larger. Time to get going. Mr. Kano called me in today. I better head to the school. So this might actually be one that I do on my own. Whoa. Yeah, no partner or anything. I'm feeling much better today than I was last time, so I decided to take my car. After cresting the steep slope, the school grounds finally come into view. So Mr. Kano's already left by the time I arrive at the faculty room. Without any direction, I decide to go to the infirmary. Just then, someone asked me to fill in for an absent teacher. Again? Okay. I'm still not used to standing in front of a class. However, I do my best to remain professional and struggle through it, teaching a lesson cobbled together from stray bits of my knowledge. Can I ask a question? A female student timidly raises her hand. It's not related to the lesson, though. What is it? I heard you're investigating the departed. Does the departed really exist? Of course not. Well, I'm trying not to worry the students. The students heave a collective sigh of relief at my reply. They're already frightened and stressed over the rumours of the departed. I shouldn't make them feel any worse than this. I believe this is the right response. The chime signalling the end of class sounds. Saying my goodbyes, I leave the classroom and walk towards the infirmary. School is over. Time to start my investigation. None of the mark bearers will be here today since I didn't tell anyone I was coming. Had I just made this decision earlier, they'd all still be alive. I'm always one step behind. Mr. Kano should be back by now. I better go to the faculty room. Oh, there's still sacred objects. Bag enhancement for 3 souls. Oh. There's 4 in this chapter. Okay. Cool. Let's go and talk to Mr. Kono. Hello, Yoshiki. Sorry for making you wait. Has there been any notice? No, I didn't call you because of that. I just wanted you to directly report your results in the slip-mouthed Kashima case to me. Go ahead. I gave him a general report about the slip-mouthed Kashima case. It's also been decided that the broken glass and the dirty fly in the art room will be left as it is for the time being. Can't blame them considering the current state of the old building. I see, just keeps getting worse, huh? Diamond's been attacked, and the departed's identity still eludes us. Are there any clues that could help unravel this mystery? I've been digging through some of the school's documents, but I couldn't find anything linked to the departed. Mind lending me other documents of interest if you have them? I'm especially interested in the older ones. I've barely seen any, which is odd for a school that's got 70 years of history. Oh, about that. I assume you've learned that our school was firebombed in an area during the war, right? Aside from the old building and the clock tower, everything was burned down. That included the building that stored the school documents. Even without the physical documents, you can always ask people who might recall the history you're interested in. Do you know anyone offhand who might remember? Let's see. If the previous headmaster was still in good health, they'd be a prime candidate. He was curious about Konohara Academy's past and did some digging on his own. Where is he now? He died of a heart attack last month. That's why he's the previous headmaster and I am the current one. Oh. Okay. Say, Yoshiki, I want you to be completely honest with me. Are you confident you can solve this case? I am. I like that attitude. Just bear this in mind. There are only so many strings I can pull if people continue to disappear. I'll be held responsible for the fallout and you'll be removed from the case. To put it bluntly, our investigation will be stopped. I'll remember that. That's all I wanted to say. Oops, there was actually one more thing. This morning, Doryu, the student council president, asked me if you'd be coming to school today or not. Why don't you go and see her? Oh, okay. Consider it done, Chief. What the hell's Doryu want? Both Doryu and Michio are in the student council room when I arrive. Hello, Mr. Yoshiki. Thank you for the other day. Looks like Michio is fully recovered. He doesn't seem sick or dispirited. Mr. Kono said you're looking for me. Yes, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. Though I don't feel like saying it myself. Michio, can you help? You're such a scaredy cat, Hime. Alright, take a look at this photo first. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Whoa, what the hell is that? Michio shows me a photo of the pool at night. I have to say, the empty water at night is pretty eerie. There's something in it. What is that? There's something pale floating above the water surface. The photo's too blurry for me to make out what it is, but it looks like the puffy swollen face of a human. I was the one who took this ghost photo. The swimming club came to us to share their concerns about the pool ghost. I snuck in the school a while ago and took this picture. That's literally trespassing. Oh, come on, don't be so uptight. I did it to try and keep the student body calm. I still can't believe I managed to get this snap, though. My supernatural sense is truly something else. Michio grins from ear to ear. Seems that she hasn't learned anything after what happened to her during Kashima's case. Are you telling me to investigate this spirit? Exactly. I've heard there have been a lot of strange incidents in the swimming club recently. If a spirit is behind those incidents, we have to do something about it before it gets worse. Do you mind investigating it for us? Only until a new notice arrives. Thank you. Now tell me more about this spirit. Where shall we start? The identity? While we still have no idea who the spirit is, some say it's a girl. During club activities, some of the swimming club members say they heard a weird female voice. Some also claim that they saw a severed head at night, like the one in the photo. When did the rumours start? I believe it started after the fuss around Takai died down. What fuss? Care to elaborate? Oh, you haven't heard about that. Kyoko Takai was the first notice victim. While she's said to be missing, the rumours say she was killed by Hanako at the toilet. Oh, Ribbon. Is she talking about Ribbon? Now that I think about it, I never actually learned who Ribbon was. Horikoshi told me about Ribbon. She used to be in a brass band club with Izumi and the two of them bullied Hanako together. Well, yeah, I can't deny that. She was on bad terms with Akai ever since they were first years. Did something happen between them? No, it was just Akai's personality. She was always an attention seeker. She'd form a clique and have them fawn over her. She really loved that. Akai was invited to join her circle one time, but she refused. Is that what turned their relationship sour? This is just a hunch, but Izumi's bullying of Hanako might have escalated because he had Takai by his side. They had a shared bond of hatred. Takai was known for her flashy red ribbon. Everyone knew she wore it all the time, and she didn't care because it was given by her boyfriends, or so I'd heard. She really treasured that thing. When you touched her ribbon from behind, for fun, she'd get really angry. Then her boyfriend... That's enough, Michio. You're flying off on a tangent now. Takai doesn't have anything to do with the whole case. Okay, strange incidents. When they're swimming, all of a sudden, they feel like they're being suffocated and almost drown. That kind of thing has supposedly happened more than 10 times. Too much of a coincidence, don't you think? Bet the spirits was trying to suffocate them with the curse. And that's everything. That's all we know. Please take care of the rest for us, Mr. Yoshiki. I'll try investigating it later at night. Right, I forgot. Wait here. Michio writes something at her desk. Take this. This is the dorm's number and my phone number. Call me if anything happens. Or if you're feeling lonely. No thank you. Jeez, Michio, don't be a weirdo. I can't help teasing him, you know? He's way too serious, you know? Okay. I quickly leave the student council room, putting distance between myself and their cheerfulness. Pool rumours. Okay. While awaiting the next notice, the student council asked me to investigate a spirit haunting the pool. Several students reported having odd incidents and nearly drowning, leading some to assume a spirit was involved. Before the incidents, a student Takai went missing. I also heard a voice at the pool. Did I? I don't recall that happening. Boom. I spot a familiar-looking boy while glancing over the spacious library. Once he notices my presence, he immediately approaches me with a smug smile on his face. Is it Abe? It's Abe. Well, look who we have here, if it isn't Mr. Yoshiki. Big congratulations to you for surviving the oh-so-terrifying Slipmouth Kashima. I expected nothing less from the renowned spirit doctor. I was just lucky. I think so too, actually. You are blessed by the goddess of fortune. Unfortunately for Mr. Diamond, he couldn't escape his cruel fate. I heard he's hospitalized at K Hospital. You sure know a lot about my situation, don't you, Abe? Don't you think it's time to tell me what sort of tricks you have up your sleeves? Oh, goodness me, to think you wouldn't be interested in my secrets. I'm attracted to you, Spirit Doctor, and you're drawn to my mystery. We're basically meant to be. I don't dislike the sound of that. Hey, don't dodge my question. How did you... What a silly question. I don't see any need to answer that. Don't you know? What makes a mystery fascinating and captivating is the fact that it remains a mystery. Let's keep our relationship this way. I'm in no mood to alter it. Now if you'll excuse me. Okay. With a chuckle, Abe leaves the library. I've got no idea what to make of that kid. I doubt we'll ever understand each other. I feel like I'm talking to an alien. Is this what they call a generation gap? Step out of the library after that conversation, feeling rather frustrated. The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. I guess that's enough for my evening investigation. I return to the infirmary to prepare for the night's investigation. Let's go! Might as well wait until the sun sets. Since I'm dealing with a spirit here, they should appear at night. Despite having no appetite, I forced down some cup noodles I bought on my way here to replenish my energy. I top it off with a cup of instant coffee with extra sugar. How much is extra sugar? Because, you know, he already had a fair bit. Or he adds a fair bit. Doesn't compare to the stuff I brew myself. Coffee is still coffee, though. It's a hot black drink chock full of caffeine and chlorogenic acid. Telling myself that, I gulped the drink down. Delicious. Night is getting late. Time to head out. Oh, got a phone call. I've got a call. Who's it from? Hello? Good evening, Mr. Yoshiki. It's me, Himeko Doryu from the Student Council. Why do you need to call me this late at night? There's something I wanted to tell you. Remember how earlier I said Takai had nothing to do with the pool case? Actually, it's the opposite. Did you find out something? I asked one of Takai's friends at the dorm. Turns out Takai used to be in the swimming club. Hang on, wasn't she in the brass band club? She quit the club after injuring herself during practice. After that, she joined the brass band club. But apparently she still often came to watch the swim club practice. I heard she asked one of her friends in the club to let her swim from time to time. Because of that, the swimming club members kept away from her. So she just did her own thing. There's more. Though I don't know if it's related to the case or not. Right before she died, she apparently lost her ribbon in the pool. Didn't she love that ribbon a lot? Sounds like that would have been rough on her, huh? Yes, I heard she was flipping out. She searched all around the pool, the locker room, and the members' bags, and never found it. She was even saying she'd drain the entire pool if she had to. They were having a hard time stopping her. Did she find her ribbon in the end? Nope. And after that, the notice disappeared. Doryu stops talking. I guess that's all there is to the story. Thanks. It'll help my investigation. I should be apologising for troubling you. Please call Michio if anything happens. She'll come flying. Anyway, have a good evening. I'll try. I'm not sure whether Kyoko Takai's connection... Still not sure whether Kyoko Takai's connected to the pool case. Maybe I'll get a better understanding once I go to the pool. But not before I... Oh. I was saying not before I save. Pool spirit investigation. Takai was in the swimming club before she moved to the brass band club due to an injury. Rumour has it she was searching for the ribbon she lost before going missing. Ribbon, the first target, was Takai. If she's also the pool spirit, that ribbon might be the key to solving this. Indeed. And now I save. So this is the opening of chapter 4. Okay. Oh, we don't even go to the usual places. We just go straight to the pool. Is this just a first person examination? Case? Seems like it. I leave the special building and head to the pool. After a bit of walking, I arrive at my destination. The entrance is blocked by a low palisade. Obviously, given that school hours are over, it's locked. I climb over it. I forgot to borrow the key. No choice but to bulldoze my way through. Oh, damn. Oh, putting my feet on the palisade, I managed to shovel myself over in one try. Ooh. This is the pool in question. I'm not sure if a spirit will appear tonight, but let's take a look around first. Doo-be-doo. Well, there's the pool. What else can I look at?
Yosh.
Yosh. Each lane has a diving board. I found a small object on one of the diving boards. Oh, it's a tooth. So we only have 4 of these, so it's a lot less than the usual. There are some benches by the pool. Judging by all the mould growing on them, these benches must be pretty uncared for. Yeah, they use the ones on the right hand side instead.
Cool.
See nothing on the surface of the water, certainly not a severed head. The water is cloudy and clumps of algae float atop it. I'm guessing no one's using the pool these days due to the incidents. Yeah, it's just the same as before. See nothing on the pool. Certainly not a severed head. Bum. What else we got? We got these things. The bucket and floor brush have been left out. Did someone forget to put them away?
Cool.
There are benches by the pool with dead insects scattered on top. Oh boy. What the hell's that? Oh. What was that voice? Oh great. We're engulfed in darkness now. Whoa! Who's there? Holy bulbous. Oh, come on, please work. I aim my flashlight toward the source of the voice. There I spot a bloated ghost that looks like a drowned corpse. Such an awful sight to behold that I can hardly keep myself from looking away. Ooh. Now that I take a close look at her, she's wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. Judging by the hoses wrapped around her body, she looks like a victim of Hanako. Is this the spirit of Kyoko Tokai, the missing person named in the first notice? Save me. Whoa! I start to get strange chills over my body. Shit, I won't be able to endure this for long. Tokai keeps saying save me over and over again, so she's begging for forgiveness. Hanako's no longer here though, and she can't forgive her nor save her. How do I save her now? The only thing I can use at the moment are the bucket and the deck brush by the poolside. Suspensive act. Not the deck brush, goddamn. Scoop up floating rubbish. No, the bucket. Scoop up air. Scoop up the pool water.
Yosh.
I mean, if she's looking for her ribbon, I try scooping up pool water with the bucket. Will you be saved if I do this? Tokai's spirit stares at the pool, murmuring something in a relieved voice. I know this was just a dumb hunch, but maybe I stumbled on the right answer. More. I guess I need to do more to save the soul. Yeah. I start to get strange chills all over my body. Damn it, what should I do? Just scoop up more water. Bucket. Scoop up deeper water.
Yosh.
I try putting the bucket deep in the water before scooping. Yeah, nice. The bucket's so deep in the water that it's quite full. I slowly lift it. I'm guessing she wants me to get the bucket deeper into the water than when she says there more. In that case... How's that? I scooped deep like you wanted. Takai's spirit stares at the water inside the bucket. The ribbon! I follow her gaze and see something floating inside. What's this? It's a flashy red ribbon. I think I remember something about Takai wearing a flashy ribbon. Is this what you've been searching for all this time? Looks like this was the right choice. I heard Takai disappeared while she was looking for her favourite ribbon. She was probably killed by Hanako before she ever found it. Oh, there we go. So I guess that's going to make her disappear. Whoosh! Yay! That wasn't too bad. Takai's spirit laughs happily as she disappears into the darkness. And done. Is this just going to be a chapter of minor spirits? The regret that Takai's lost soul bar has been dispelled. She shouldn't appear here again. Let's go back to the infirmary. Boo-bee-boo. Oh, there we go. That was easy enough. So the spirit haunting the pool was Kyoko Takai, Hanako's first victim. Getting her ribbon back allowed her to rest in peace. Takai bullied Hanako along with Izumi, which is why she was a target. The departed didn't show up during this investigation, so this might be unrelated to them. Shoo-bee-doo. Oh yeah, we learned more about Kyoko Takai. Back to the infirmary, I guess. We did it! Lo-dee-doo. This concludes the requested investigation. Yeah, the night is still young. What should I do next? Oh. Whoa! That's the departed on the right. I can see it through the window. For some reason I feel a set of eyes on me. There's something on the other side of the window. Yep. And there they go. Was that the departed? Well, it certainly was. Why were they here, though? To torment me, I guess. Huh? There's an unfamiliar item on the desk. This is... Oh no, it's a notice. Departed's notice. Dear Student Council, I will kill you tonight. I'm watching hiding in the school. Your beloved, the departed. That doesn't specify one specific person. Student Council? Do they mean Michio and Doryu? Shit, what to do? First things first, I need to check whether they're safe or not. Better call them now. Are we at the midpoint? I doubt it. Final stage? Whoa! That didn't take long. I take out the note Michio gave me this evening. And then I punch in the number written on the paper. Michio isn't answering. Well then, let's call the dorm and check if they're in their rooms. Konohara Academy student dormitory here. The languid voice of a middle-aged woman is transmitted into the receiver that is pressed against my ear. She must be the dorm manager. My apologies for calling this late at night. My name's Yoshiki, I'm one of the teachers at Konohara Academy. Have Himiko Doryu and Michio Kinokawa returned home? Hold on, Mr. Yoshiki, right? So you're the teacher who's been hitting on those two. What? I'm playing dumb, I see. I've heard it all from the kids here, you know? They say there's a four-eyed middle-aged teacher who's been hanging around Doryu and Kinokawa an awful lot. Hang on a second, this is... My goodness, how immoral. There have been more and more indecent teachers trying to put their hands on these innocent students. Just admit it already. That's what your intentions are, aren't they? Oh yeah, what your intentions are. This is getting me nowhere fast. She's prejudiced against me. Why is this happening now of all times? What can I do to make her listen to me? Yeah, bring up the headmaster. I'm investigating a case at the request of Mr. Cano. If you refuse to cooperate, that's your choice, but I'm letting you know that he'll be hearing about it. Are you alright with that? Huh? But hold on a second, you're joking, right? Why don't you try calling him and see whether or not he thinks it's a joke? So what are you gonna do? Your call. Ugh. The dorm manager remained silent. Merely mentioning the name Kono seems to be a pretty effective tactic within the school. My apologies. You see, the female dormitory has been getting a lot of weird calls lately. I didn't mean to offend you at all. I'm just taking precautions for the girls' sakes. You know that, right? Sheesh, now she's finally willing to listen. So, where are Doryu and Kunugawa? To tell you the truth, both of them haven't returned and it's already past curfew. Excuse me? I always warn the kids that they need to get back by the curfew, but the dorm manager offers up a bunch of half-assed excuses. She obviously just doesn't want to be held accountable. They actually left after coming back. I let them go since it was before the curfew. I didn't do anything wrong. Did you ask where they were going? No, I respected their privacy. But I distinctly remember that Kinukawa was talking on the phone before she left. Judging by their conversation, I assumed she was invited out by someone. Oh, okay. I'll try looking for them. They could have been invited out by the departed. You know, considering that's happened with the mark bearers, it's not the craziest of things. Ignoring what the dorm manager attempts to say after that, I immediately hang up the phone. This is bad. Stifling my mounting anxiety, I quickly try to organise my thoughts. They got a phone call and left the dorm. Luring their target out with a phone call is a trick the departed has used over and over again. Knowing that is probably a sign that they've been lured onto the school grounds. I need to find them, and quickly. Save. How am I in the final stage already? Don't make no sense. New building. I guess it means they're here. The two of them have to be at school somewhere, but where to look first? Oh. Come. Please connect past future. Please connect past future. The feeling just now and that whisper is the same voice that told me to pretend to be Mr. Hirose during Slip-mouthed Kashima's case. Come to the place that connects the past and the future. The voice is trying to guide me somewhere. Place that connects the past and the future. Does that mean like a place that's been around for the entirety? Because the only thing that would be the old building and the clock. Would it be the clock tower? I mean, that was erected. Is that new? Oh, that was built on the 10th anniversary. There's a large bulletin board here. This is where the first notice was posted. When I move the papers around, I find a stab wound on the board that looks like it was made with a knife. Looking closely at it, I can see some faint red marks. There's something stuffed into the red crack. I need to touch the crack if I want to figure out what it is. Touch it! As for the investigation, I need to do it. I slowly stick my finger into the crack. It's lukewarm and damp. Oh, God! A sharp pain shoots through my finger. Something's biting me. I yank my finger out to check for an injury. Nothing's there. What? Strangely enough, there is no wound. Am I just imagining things? Probably. The thing that was stuck in the crack has now fallen to the floor. It was a tooth. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Hooray! Just what I wanted. Although I am starting to wonder, like, even if it is the tower, I don't even know how I get to it. Unless it's part of the corridor. This is usually where we see the departed, which is not great. Oh! The flashlight! You're... Oh, it's you again. Yeah, the doll. A female doll is standing in the darkness. You're the one who called me, right? I forced the words out of my tense mouth. So, a place that connects the past and the future. It must be this corridor that connects the old and new buildings. Ah, that makes sense. What the hell are you? The doll only responds with a hollow voice. We simply stand facing each other, both of us motionless as time passes. Meanwhile, Doryu and Michio I feel uneasy thinking about it. Hey, why did you call me? Plebe? What is she trying to say? Place bell rings. My... Oh, that's meaning the clock tower. The doll in the red dress disappears, blending into the darkness. Huh. And my flashlight's working again. Woo! What does she want to tell me? Place where the bell rings. My... Sharona. Place where the bell rings. What's in there? I mean, it's a clock tower. Oh! Whoa, what was this?
Yoshi.
I can actually go toward the clock tower. I didn't even know. Something's reflecting the light from my flashlight. This is... a tooth. Wait, can I also go elsewhere? I could go toward the clock tower, but I could also go... to the courtyard. Oh! This is a first. Yeah. Whoa. What the hell? Okay. Cool. A massive statue of the Guardian Fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it's been here for quite some time. Foxes might be the messengers of Inari, but this isn't the time to make a wish. Hold on, I take it back. This is the perfect time to make a wish for their safety, or to wish for their safety. I close my eyes and clap my hands. I hope Michio and Doryu will be safe. Okay. What was that sound? It was the departed. The fox looks the same as before. Is it just my imagination? Why am I getting the chills then? Suddenly something falls out of the fox's mouth. Hey! I pick it up. That's the last of the airy teeth.
Yoshi. いけそうだ.
Oh yeah. Wait. 16. Oh yeah, 20. Sweet. So my spirit is now maxed. Oh, it's, you know, it's... The explanation is really confusing and I've got a bad feeling. Are they safe? I need to find them quickly. Yeah, what I meant is my spirit got refilled. Which is good. Very good. Clock tower front. Oh! Whoa, this is weird. To the clock tower! I didn't realise it was separate. It looks like it's connected to the school, but maybe not. The place where the bell rings, eh? There's only one possibility. Right here, the clock tower. A landmark of Konohara Academy that was built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. Having fortunately escaped the fiery ravages of war, it became the symbol of the school along with the old building. The clock stopped working 7 years ago, but there's no way the bell can ring. But I've often heard the bell since coming here, especially on occasions when the departed's presence is strong. Like now. The bell is ringing. Oh dear. That scream just now, was it Doryu? She's nearby, probably inside the clock tower. Oh boy. The door's open. The door of the Grand Clock Tower is slightly ajar, almost as if it's beckoning me to enter. So without a second thought, the moment I put my hand on the rusty doorknob, the double doors fling wide open. And now I'm stuck. What exactly am I seeing here? Whoa! Whoa! That's... Jesus. Fucking hell. Both Doryu and Michio are lying on the floor in their underwear. What the hell happened here? Just get me out of this scene. You guys okay? Quickly now. Doryu replied weakly. She can't think straight. Mr. Yoshiki. Michio groans and calls my name. Can you stand? Don't think so. I can't move my legs and arms. A huge blob is wriggling around them, restraining their limbs. It looks like a massive slime mold. I'm going to rip it off. Wait, don't provoke the bugs. They'll bite. A swarm of insects are crawling on their skin. Some are venomous, including the centipedes. If this is the depraved's doing, then these are likely no ordinary insects. There are about to be massive consequences if I mess this up. These girls could end up like Diamond. Better be extremely careful and take things step by step. What should I do first? Help Doryu or help Michio? Help Doryu. Ah, there we go. First, I rip off the slime mold that's binding Doryu's limbs. And then I carefully brush the bugs from her body. Can you hear me, Doryu? It's Yoshiki. Let's get out of here. Can you walk? Yes. I help Doryu back to her feet and get her out of the clock tower. What about Michio? We're just gonna leave her then? We should be safe here. I'm going back for Michio now. Wait here. There we go. Perfect. I return to the clock tower and do the same thing in the exact order to help Michio. Lastly, I scoop up their uniforms from the floor and run outside with her. Oof. I'm trying to think. I don't think there was ever a point in NG that was overtly sexual. I don't think there was. Like, none that are coming to mind. The only thing I can think is when it showed you like a photo shoot of the idol lady. I can't remember her name. And I'm pretty sure she was in like a bikini or something. Yeah, that was like the only thing I can think of. But Deathmark, both Deathmark and this one has had a couple instances that were slightly sexual. This one's had more than Deathmark did. The most I can think with Deathmark was in the first case. You had someone that got like pinned to the ceiling with roses, and they were in nothing but a bra and panties. It's just, I don't know, the developers have just gone, you know, they like drawing people in their undergarments, I guess. I close the doors behind me and heave a huge sigh of relief. It all went well. While the two were getting dressed, I look up at the clock tower. Is it just coincidence that they were up there? They were put there? I don't think so. There must be a reason for it. And I calculated one at that. Mr. Yoshiki, we're done changing. I have to ask them what happened. Before that, let's go back to the infirmary. I will admit, I'm not complaining. It's just, it's weird. It's like, because it's so sudden and unexpected. Like, I wasn't expecting the scene to open up and to just see like a bare arse in my face. Is what it is, I suppose. Once we arrive, I make some instant coffee. Both of them sip their drinks in silence. Their faces have regained some colour. Looks like they've calmed down a bit. They should be able to talk now. So have I finished this chapter? It's still down as the final stage. I can't trade! Balls. Oh well. Mr. Yoshiki, I'm fine now. Feel free to ask us anything you need to know. That goes for me too. Despite their trembling voices, they're trying to be strong. Honestly, I'd rather not make these kids recall such painful events, but I don't have a choice. Time to figure out what happened in the clock tower. Why were they there to begin with? Many a question. Oh yeah, tell them we sorted the spirit in the pool. I tell them that I've managed to resolve the situation with the spirit in the pool. Thank you, Mr. Yoshiki. I think that spirit was really Takai. So she was murdered by Hanako and then became a spirit. Kinda scary to think about a spirit giving birth to another spirit. Takai isn't the only victim that turned into a spirit. Shinji, who was killed by Kashima, was haunting the gymnasium. I have to wonder if this entire series of awful events was set in motion by the departed. Probably. The dorm manager told me you were invited out by someone. Who called you? It was you. Oh. It was the Departed. Me? You asked us to help you because you were trapped in the clock tower. So Humi and I went out there. I think that was probably the Departed pretending to be me in order to lure you out. You serious? Damn, they're a tricky enemy. The door was open when we arrived at the clock tower. The moment we stepped inside, a swarm of insects attacked us. They were crawling under our uniforms, so we took them off and tried to get the insects off of us. Yeah, okay. I started panicking and everything went blank after that. If they were just normal insects, I wouldn't have been so scared, but I saw some venomous centipedes among them. My limbs refused to move when I tried to escape. And then you came just when we were at the end of our ropes. You really saved our lives. Was the Departed the one who sent those insects to attack us? Most likely. I saw a notice that they were trying to kill you two. Student Council. Why us? I might have an idea why. Do you mind telling us? So I've noticed that the Departed's targets fall into two categories. People directly targeted by the Departed like you were, and those who are targeted by other spirits. Everyone who's been directly targeted by the Departed have all been people I'm close with. Oh yeah. I show these two, and that means we were targeted because we're close with you? I think so. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Doryu. Sorry, Michio. You wouldn't have had this horrific experience if I hadn't asked for your help. I'm a curse. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this case. Then Diamond wouldn't have had to go through such terrible things. My chest tightens as feelings of regret well up inside. But we were saved because of you. Doryu. You still saved our lives. That's not something that just anyone would have been able to do. You did it because you have the skills. What the hell is this song? Yep. The other adults don't believe in the Departed. You're the only one I can rely on to protect us. So please don't apologize for caring about us. We're really grateful to you. Michio. Thank you. Even after experiencing many terrible things, they never lose their smiles. They never turn away from the terror lurking in the darkness. Instead, they're trying to fight against it. I don't know if it's because they're brave or have a strong sense of justice. One thing's for sure though, what those two are doing is not something that just anyone would be capable of. Witnessing their strength and resolve has given me encouragement. The two of them shine brightly like a beacon in the darkness. Mr. Yoshiki, there's something I'm curious about. Is the Departed really hiding in our school? Yes, Izumi and I said they're pretending to be a human. Do you know who they are? No, unfortunately. They're one cautious foe, disguising themselves and leaving no clues at all. Mr. Yoshiki, would you like to try deducing the Departed's true identity with us? Oh, nice idea. Let's give it a shot. 3 heads are better than 2. Yeah, sure. We better try it. Their suggestion piques my interest. Who knows, maybe they actually can feel the Departed's presence. What the hell? So, the Departed is targeting those who are close to you, right? How would they know your circle of friends, and who you're close to, though? Since they're a spirit, they might have used their supernatural powers to figure it out. Or they might have discovered it when pretending to be a human at the school. Why don't you try exploring that option? If we assume they're just using powers, that won't leave us any path to deduce anything. There's only a handful of people who know about Iron Show at this school. Huh. First up is my client and the headmaster of the school, Mr. Kono. Since I report everything related to the case to him, he would have learned a thing or two about me during the process. Next we have the curriculum coordinator Sakamoto. A serious and cantankerous individual, she might have heard things about me from Mr. Kano and her colleagues. Next, the male student named Haraki Abe. For some reason, he knows a lot about me and my connections. He called me Spirit Doctor, so he may know about the Mark Bearers too. And then we have Himiko Doryu and Michio. And Michio Kinugawa. Both of them have been working with me, so they know Iron Show as well. Ooh. Is the Departed among them? If so, who is it? Oh god. Haraki is kinda suspicious. I would have said one of these two as well, like being suspicious, but I've just saved them, so it'd be a bit weird to put themselves in danger. Then again, that could just be to throw them off. I'm kinda curious to just choose one of those two, just to see what their reaction is, if anything. We'll go with Michio. What are you saying? There's no way Michio's... Calm down, Hime. He's just working through options. You have to consider all possibilities. Given how I'm being super friendly toward you, I could be suspicious. You're wrong though. Well, it was worth a shot. However, Michio was targeted by the Departed. She was also attacked when we were investigating Kashima. It's hard to imagine her as the Departed. I'd ever want to consider it. This isn't as easy as I thought. Just don't have enough clues to deduce a Departed's true identity yet. I can only press on with the investigation, all the while wondering who are my allies and who are my enemies. Before we realise it, a long time has passed. I can't just keep these girls out when they've already broken their curfew. We better leave the infirmary as soon as we're ready. I want to trade, man! Let me trade! Goddamn. After closing up the special building, we leave the school. Ooh! Mr. Yoshiki, would you mind sharing more details about this case with us? Maybe we can help you come up with something. Well, you have a point, but... You don't want us to get involved? It's too late for that. We've already been targeted by the Departed. You solving this case is the only way we're going to get our normal lives back. That's why both of us want to help you out. Please let us help Mr. Yoshiki. Fine, alright. All the deaths, grotesque occult phenomena, the fear of being targeted by the Departed, my heart is overburdened with all this stress. I want to let it all out. I just want to vent to someone, anyone. So once these two pressed me, I gave in easily, opening up like an unlocked diary, spilling out all the details of the incidents up to this point. How Horikoshi and Manabe were killed by spirits, Diamond's hospitalization, as well as the female doll and the numerous visions she showed me. Something I didn't even tell the Mark Bearers. I guess that's just about everything. Both of them stare at me, stunned. They must find it hard to believe. Honestly, it'd be more of a shock if they believed it all. Mr. Yoshiki? That doll in the red dress. We know her. What? Say what? We saw her before at the clock tower. On the day we received this curse. What curse? I'm not following you. What a turn of events. I have to ask for details. The doll sighting. It was 2 months ago during summer break. We went to the clock tower for the school's 70th anniversary project. Oh yeah, weren't you guys planning to get the clock tower moving again? Yes, we wanted to inspect the inside of the tower before moving on with the project. That was when we saw a female doll in a red dress placed on the altar. Did the doll move? No, she was just sitting on the altar. It immediately gave us both the chills, so we decided to get out of the tower. But it was too late, we were already cursed. That curse. Is it okay if I tell him, Hime? Sure, go ahead. Only because I'm sure you'll believe us, Mr. Yoshiki. Alright. Michio looks serious, which isn't a side of her I've seen often. You can see them, can't you? My white hair and the mark on Hime's face. Oh. Yeah, they really stand out. To tell you the truth, other people can't see them. What? Aside from us, the only one who can see them is you. Oh! That's impossible. But how? Now that I think about it, there was definitely something off. Doryu's never even tried to hide her marks from others, and none of the mark bearers have ever commented on Michio's white hair. It all makes sense now. It's because I'm the only one who can see them. We've been this way ever since we met that doll. This must be the doll's curse. Why they never mentioned being cursed? We actually told the doll manager about it before, but she didn't believe us. She thought we were just being weird kids. It was really hard on us. After that, we decided not to speak about it to anyone else. Doryu solemnly casts her eyes downwards. Seems like this has really taken a toll on her and Michio. After that, we met you. I thought I noticed you staring at my mark. I was wondering whether you could see it back then. I don't know if you mentioned it though, I don't remember. Remember when you complimented my hair before? That convinced me you were the only one who could see these things. I was really happy about that. Michio said we should talk about it with you, but I was afraid. I was scared you'd look at us weird. However, tonight I finally got the courage. Why am I the only one who can see these things though? I'm not too sure about why that is. Aren't there some spiritual occurrences that are only visible to you? Maybe our curse is like that. Yeah, like the visions. So is this another effect of my gifted supernatural sense? The woes of being cursed. I recall the mark that was carved on my body 4 months ago. It was a death curse. Undoubtedly that curse also has the power to bring misfortune upon them. Have you experienced anything strange ever since you got the curse? Like a health condition, hearing or seeing things? Nothing at the moment. I'm not sleep deprived and I still have my normal appetite. How about you, May? I'm fine too. I knew it. This curse is bad news, right? I mean, it's called a curse for a reason. Ugh. Don't scare me like that. You'll be fine. I feel like I've probably gotten all the information I need from them at the moment. Mr. Yoshiki, I've been thinking about this for a while, but... do you think the departed's true identity is... that doll? It's been helping me, so I doubt it. She put curse on us, though. Isn't she, like, bad news? I'm sure she's the departed. Evil spirits that were sealed in the clock tower have come out. And I'm sure that was our fault. But she looks different from the departed. If the departed can transform into a human, they can probably turn into other things too. Even this curse of ours is the departed's doing. That means it should be lifted once they're gone. Michio gives an abnormally loud shout. She seems to really believe the female doll is the departed. She was already investigating spirits in the departed when we first met. I understand why she was doing that now. It wasn't my rival. She was trying to find a way to lift her curse. If what Michio said is true, the departed's case isn't just something that's happening randomly. They're incidents that both of us caused. Doryu, we have to put an end to this case. Please, let us help you out. I've learned new information from the two of them. The evil darkness surrounding Konohara Academy continues to deepen. I wonder when that darkness will finally be cleared away and be replaced by sunshine. Where the hell am I? When we arrive at the dormitory, the dorm manager is waiting for us. Given the fact that they broke the curfew and returned this late at night, it's no wonder she's beside herself with rage. But I've already learned the trick to dealing with her from our earlier phone call. She's only concerned about who is going to be held responsible for all of this. Once I promise her that I won't tell the school about the curfew violation, she takes it down several notches. That was a weird sound. I say goodbye to Doryu and Michio and leave the dormitory. Time to head back to Kyoto Mansion. Woo! All the lights are on. Oh. There I start compiling all the reports I need to submit to Mr. Chrono, accompanied by a cup of sweet coffee. How should I summarise this? If I mention the clock tower incident, I'm going to have to bring up the girls breaking curfew as well. That would betray the dorm manager and ruin the image of those two students. Guess I could just stick to mentioning the pool ghost. Bloody hell. The black telephone rings loudly. Who's calling me this late at night? Hello? It's me, Himeko Doyu. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to call this soon. Before we parted ways, I gave them the number of Takujo Mansion just in case. I just didn't imagine that she'd be using this number so soon. So why did you call? Well, I wanted to thank you again for earlier. Same here. Thank you for sharing your information with me. Glad I could be of help. Never expected that there'd be an adult who would take us seriously. It made me very happy. Of course I believe you too. I can literally see the proof of what you're telling me with that mark of yours, and Michio's hair. Does that mean you wouldn't believe us if you couldn't see my mark? I'd still believe you. Glad to hear that. Just to let you know, I also believe in you, Mr. Yoshiki. I know you'll solve this case. Feel free to come to me anytime. I'll be more than happy to help you out as the student council president. I might be bad with all this spirit stuff, but I'll try my best. I appreciate your courage, but don't push yourself, okay? Yes, I'll be careful. I have to go take a bath soon. Good night, Mr. Yoshiki. Good night. I hang up the phone once the conversation's over. I need to wash off my sweat and get some shut-eye too. I collapse onto my bed. When I close my eyes, the smiles of the two girls I saved tonight run through my mind. My tension melts away. For the first time in days, I experience that pleasant bliss of floating to dreamland, unburdened by the past few days' events. However, I know this tranquility is fleeting at best. Once a new notice arrives, I'll have to face the spectre again. Oh, that was a fairly brief... That was barely an hour. Yeah, that was a short one. Not complaining, though. But considering I've just finished this, I'm tempted to end the session now. Yeah, instead of... I don't know, I wouldn't feel right ending it halfway through a case. I don't know why. Wouldn't really make a difference, I don't think. But yeah, I think I'll call it here. So, the mystery continues. Oh yeah, I can open the thing. Woo! We have music. Yeah, as I say, the mystery continues. I have 4 lost souls I can spend, but I'm probably just going to buy the bag. And go from there. Either way, that's going to be the end of this session. Thanks so much for watching, I hope you've enjoyed, and until next time, take care. And for those who stopped by the stream, thanks for stopping by, it's much appreciated. Have a good day, and I'll see you next stream.